What's going on, everybody? I'm CaptainRoBear, and this is Rare Drop Roleplay Vikings of Valhalla number 3, the grand finale. What's going on, everybody?
You guys ready for this?
Final showdown time. 2 battles, 1 day. We'll see if you guys have it in you. Welcome, everybody. Appreciate you guys tuning in as always. It is good to see all of your lovely faces out there in the chat. Thank you guys for joining us for our final installation of Vikings of Valhalla. All thanks to Rune for sponsoring us to let us play in their own world of Vikings and bring a cool crafted story with some of the most talented role players on this platform. It has been a fantastic event to get to do this over the course of multiple episodes and craft lovely story improv with all of you. Thank you so much for being a part of this. I will miss this dearly when it's over, and always be thinking of ways in some way that we can tell stories together. So from the bottom of my heart, thank you, Rune, and everyone who has joined this table. It has been an absolute honor. Thank you. Mitch, Brandon, Alex, for all your work behind the scenes to make this happen. Thank you guys so very much. It's the stuff that is never seen that makes these things happen that I appreciate oh so much. Thank you guys. It's time to pick up right where we left off, because we got story to get to. Still locked into the Vigrid Plain after visiting Odin himself, finding the imprisoned dwarf in his chambers, you were able to convince him to make the chains to bind Fenrir, the prophesized great wolf, to end Odin on Ragnarok. Using those chains, you have been able to activate the Bifrost Gate, once again traveling to the Vigrid Plain, where you fight this aspect of Fenrir in front of you, still attempting to free the Norns, to restore order and let Ragnarok finally occur as prophesized. We're gonna pick right back up in battle inside of this turn order. Mitch, big turn for you, my friend.
Hello. I think I'm, wasn't I like holding his mouth open?
That's right.
I
Cool.
have some bad news as well, because he had entered the sickening radiance sphere.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
So I may end up killing Mitch Doll.
Cool.
You need to
Sick.
start with a Constitution saving throw.
And you thought I was hard to deal with. You're getting DM'd by one of my players.
I mean, look, technically...
This is your fault for getting bitten. Don't get bitten and you'll be fine.
Okay, I'll try that next time. Thanks.
Is discontinuing concentration a reaction?
Okay, so I have, you said a Constitution saving throw?
Constitution saving throw for you, Mitch Doll.
Okay, so that's a D20 plus 5?
Correct.
Alright.
What is your DC, Ingrid?
17.
Shit.
There was a good point made. Can I just choose not to concentrate anymore and
Yes.
free him from this hell?
You can absolutely drop this concentration.
Don't worry, I was just hoping to get another attack on Fenrir, but it's fine. Sacrifice all my strategy for Mitch Doll.
It's this cloud begins to invade.
You better be lucky you're handsome.
Just before this invades all of your senses and takes over, possibly even collapsing inside Fenrir's jaws, that cloud dissipates. Mitch Doll, now only held inside of this great wolf's mouth. You, my friend, need to make a strength saving throw. No, I'm sorry. This is not a strength saving throw. This is once again a challenge. So I will be rolling for Fenrir, who has a plus 10.
Cool. Great. Excellent.
You got this, Mitch.
19.
Okay.
So this is adding your athletics.
Oh, okay.
What is your number?
Athletics is +8.
Plus 8. D20 plus 8. The line is 19. Oh!
Well, I've been turned into jerky, apparently.
You are still held within these jaws. You have...
Wait. Am I holding the jaws, or are the jaws holding me?
Hey, however you want to think about it.
Okay.
Your turn. You are still stuck inside the mouth of Fenrir. You only have an action or a bonus action. If you take that action, you will only get a piece of it. I.e., if you try to swing your weapon, you'll only be able to swing it once, and it will be with disadvantage.
Okay. Does the mouth of Fenrir have teeth?
He's not gumming you, I can tell you that. He's far from his Floridian retirement.
Okay, well, I won't ask him to pay state income tax. Could I swing an axe at his tooth and like make a chipped tooth and have him like recoil in pain?
You're just trying to swing at whatever you can get.
Yeah, basically.
I wouldn't get too particular.
All right, yeah, let's just do it. What do you need me to roll?
D20, and this will be with disadvantage. You're gonna roll 2 of them. You'll take the worst and then add your axe.
Okay, do it. They're both 12.
Both
so,
12. 12 plus?
What am I adding? Sorry.
Your axe.
Plus 10.
Oh.
Oh. You will just miss.
Well, what a 22.
It was like right there.
No.
How do you miss? He hit behind you?
It's
okay. It's okay, buddy.
It's more of not really a swing. It's just not happening inside that mouth.
You kind of like reach out and you're like trying to poke it and just like not connecting.
It's just not happening, my dude.
All right, well.
Just hoping to floss a little bit.
Yeah.
If there's anything on your sheet, I'm going to take a look real quick to help here as a barbarian that you can currently do right now.
Can I like just throw the axe down his throat and like try to get like hit the dangly bit on his tongue or something?
No.
Okay.
No, you can't. You are still raged. This is true. You're still taking, remember every damage that you take that's slashing, piercing, or bludgeoning is halved.
Yep.
Hey, Dave, I'm picking up some background noise on your side. FYI.
Sorry about that.
No problem. Do you have anything that will bring you HP back? No. You currently do not. But do remember that since you are raging, that stuff is halved.
Me and my 29 hit points will remember this.
All right. It'll be the end of your turn, Mitchell. Astrid, it is your turn.
Okay. Well, I was trying to see if I could move up to Mitchell, but I don't think so. All right. My idea was to try to run up to Fenrir and see if I could help assist Mitchell in getting out of the wolf's mouth, but it's pretty far away, so I don't know if I'd be able to sprint there and do that.
You can. You just take a point of exhaustion. First point's easy. And it gets much more difficult after that. First point, all it does is gives you disadvantage on ability checks. Then it progressively gets worse.
You know what? I'll take it.
Yeah. Every day I make that gamble, I feel a little bit more like a true D&D devil. It's one of my favorite homebrews.
Yes. Please, Spoonee. Take the point of exhaustion. You need it. Save your friends. You'll be just fine, I promise.
All right, so Astrid throws down her bagpipes. They're weighty, okay? She throws down her bagpipes and sprints forward towards Fenrir. Do I need to like make a leap or anything to see if I can like assist in either pulling Mitchell out or holding up the jaws so Mitchell can escape?
First, I'll allow you to use athletics or acrobatics to try to get up into the maw of Fenrir.
Athletics.
D20 plus.
Oh boy.
Oh, as you are able to power your way into the maw of Fenrir, you quickly find out just how tight of a spot it is as you are now stuck as well on the other side.
Well, this was a terrible plan. At least you have company.
Hey, what's up? Welcome to Fenrir's Mouth. This is where no magic happens.
So, getting up here, all have consumed inside of that point of exhaustion. But now you're stuck. You too have a choice between using a bonus action or one piece of your actual action.
Okay. Question.
Yes.
How does this affect casting spells?
Oh, it's not good. It's not good. There's a lot of pressure right now trying to hold this thing down from chomping. However, you did just get there. So I'm going to give you a chance. Sleight of hand. Because you have your vocal components, because I'm sure you're screaming for your life. However, I want you to roll a sleight of hand, and it needs to be 16 or higher. And I'll give you that spell. Oh, let's go!
Let's go.
It's 19. Okay. I am going to cast Healing Word level 4 on Mitchell, because you know what? If I can't rescue him, I might as well try to let my friend, not die horribly in the mouth of a jerk giant fire dog.
I'll let you do one better. You are close enough for Cure Wounds. You can actually touch Mitchell.
Oh wait, do I have regular Cure Wounds?
I would assume that you do. If you didn't, I would have corrected your sheet and told you to put it on there.
Okay.
So I will go ahead and I can put it on there for you. It's one of those where it's like there would be no way that you wouldn't take it.
Oh yeah, definitely. I was looking at Bard reference spells and I didn't see it, but it's totally possible I just missed it. So let's see. So that'd be well, if I cast it at level 4, that'd be 48 plus 8 for my
48
charisma,
plus 4.
I believe. I get to use charisma as Bard, actually.
Yeah, it'll be your let's see here. Give me 1 second.
Yeah, one of my features is spell casting. You can cast known Bard spells using charisma as your spell casting modifier.
That's correct. It's plus 4, so it'll be 48 plus 4.
Oh. Okay. But I have an 8 for charisma modifier.
That's adding your proficiency bonus. In the heals, you just use the 4.
Okay.
Yup. I wish we had a feat that would get to use that based off of how I roll
I usually play characters that are just like smash everything, no spells, no magic, just punch, stab. So I'm like, wait a minute, which one is that?
No problem. 48 plus 4 coming to Mitchell.
All right, so Astrid is going to reach over and try to touch Mitchell's shoulder in an attempt to heal him, while still using the other arm to hold up Fenrir's jaw.
Yes.
Wait.
Just gonna lean over to this direction a little bit.
That is the wrong thing. There we go.
Dang.
22.
22 points of healing. Let's go.
Ooh. All right. So Astrid reaches out and touches Mitchell's shoulder, and a green glow emits from her fingers. And it's like it crawls across Mitchell's body, almost like you would imagine a shadow creature, very viney and ethereal, and it seeps into some of his wounds and begins to close them.
Yes. Right. Now Astrid stuck in the maw of Fenrir. There are 2 turns before Fenrir. Ryan, it is your turn, then it is Vester on deck.
All right. Let's see. What can we do? What can we do here? What am I? 10.
What?
So I'm looking at spells. Looking at my level. Looking at magic missiles. Looking at, stuff that doesn't obliterate everything within the general vicinity of the thing that I'm shooting them at.
Yep, stuff that won't explode 2 of the party members.
Even these spells that throw chains around legs.
There are spells.
Oh, cool.
I don't believe people have taken them.
I'm gonna do Mordenkainen's sword.
Ooh.
And I'm gonna put it right on Fenrir.
Yes.
Just to be a pain in his butt.
Oh, and it will be.
I don't like casting not hard casting spells. But hey, I'll make an exception.
Could the peanut gallery get an explanation of what that does?
So,
So
Peanut gallery,
basically,
I mean, me.
I'm going to create a sword that, for all intents and purposes, is made of gnarled wood. Because, hello, it's me, you wood boy. And it's infused with all kind of fury. So initially, it will do, if I hit, 3d10 of damages. And then once every turn in addition to the stuff that I do, I can use a bonus action to, I think. Oh, never mind. Excuse me. When the sword appears, you make a melee spell attack against a creature of your choice within 5 feet of the sword. On hit, the target takes 3d10 force damage. And then each turn, I can use a bonus action to move it, and when I move it, it can attack again. Or I can just let the spell end.
all right, roll that beautiful bean footage. Let's see if it hits.
27.
Oh yeah, it hits.
Dope. And then we'll do 3d10 for the damages. $17 damages.
17. Noted. With this being a magical sword, it does appear that its strike has reigned true. That gash wide open across its shoulder blade down to its front haunch, you can see wide open and bleeding.
And then I think I'm good for that. So just for clarification, is Fenrir immune to fire necrotic, or is his hide immune to fire necrotic?
You have seen his exterior immune.
Dope.
All right, end of Ryan's turn. Vester. You guys are putting me on the spot now. All right. This is how it must be. Mitchell,
Hello.
question for you. How big of a world traveler have you been?
A little bit.
On a scale of Monster Hunter introductory level to Iceborne in-game, creatures have you fought?
Are you asking Mitch or Mitch Doll?
Mitch Dahl.
Oh. 7.5.
All right. Vester moving up 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Passing Ingrid. Ugh. He's gonna look up and see the dire situation of you inside Fenrir's maw. Trying to think of any way could possibly help you. He begins to reach out and cast a spell. Fenrir, I'm going to give disadvantage on paying attention to anything else right now, except for the fact that he has two of you in his clutches right now that he can end. Matter of fact, I'm going to give him double disadvantage right now because there's two of you. I'm going to throw 3 d20s. Oh yeah, 5 on the first, 6 on the second. Can we go lower? 2. He stays locked in to the easy meal that he has in front of him, thinking of all the times that the gods have punished him, trying to keep him locked up. Even in this aspect form, it pisses him off. He's not just going to take a hand this time. He's going to take everything. Vester begins to cast a spell. Mitch, accept this spell. You need to be willing to receive this magic.
I accept.
I cast polymorph on you. At the 4th level, I need you to think of the greatest creature that Mitchell has ever fought that you respect. It can be in a general pantheon of fantasy.
Creature or human?
Creature.
Oh.
So think about those creatures inside of Rune. Think of those creatures inside of Norse mythology. It is your choice, but you must think quick. If you are having trouble deciding, I will have you roll a 1d4.
There are 2 I'm going back and forth between because I'm not sure what would be better. Either Kraken or a Valkyrie.
Valkyrie, we cannot do.
Dang it.
Kraken, we cannot do.
Dang it.
Roll that 1d4.
Alright. 2.
2. Mitchell, you feel your muscles begin to extend. Astrid, you immediately feel a cold that almost freezes you to Fenrir's saliva. As you grow inside this maw, turning yourself into a frost giant from Jotunheim. I'm going to give you a chance to Ultimate Warrior Gorilla Press your way up and out of this maw. You are currently going to be using the Frost Giant character sheet. I'm going to send this to you right now.
Alright. Hit me with that sheet.
Considering how large frost giants are, can Astrid also try to take this opportunity to escape Fenrir's maw?
Yes, you will literally, if he succeeds, just roll on out of the sucker.
Just walk on out.
All right. I'm dropping this over inside of our group chat. I will leave it up as well on my page to assist you. Your strength is a +6 in this. Your athletics is a +9. So this will be D20 +9.
All right, let's do it. But I'm a giant and I'm only a +6 strength.
That's his
Clearly.
regular. That's his regular modifier. His athletics is +9. That shows you just how heroic your character is. The line is 16. DC
Okay.
16.
So D20 +1.
Yep.
All right.
Come on.
I gotta not skip leg day. Apparently, I should be way higher than that.
Let's go.
24.
Let's go. You were able to plex your way out of this. I'm going to give you control of this frost giant token now, Mitchell.
Can I just like bench press the mouth a few times to like show off?
Oh, hell yeah. Oh, hells yes. All right. You will still be using your same initiative order. Astrid, you will now be free, but you are still up in this position over here.
Okay.
That will be the end of Vester's turn.
I'm just gonna look at Vester real quick and just like grunt a like thanks. Just like,
You will become just a bigger snack for me.
Once again, I will do a wisdom check on this. You have his attention front row and center from the rest of the group. This is with disadvantage for him. Yeah, 9+. He's going to be locked in here. Astrid, I need you to make a dex. Oh, hold on. Before I do this, I have to roll a d6. Does not have his breath weapon back.
Close call.
Yeah.
All right. Dex saving throw?
No, you do not have to. He does not have his breath weapon. I had to roll a 5 or a 6. Yeah.
Seriously.
Gonna use all of his multi-attacks on your giant form. He's gonna do 2 claws and 1 bite. These are both +18. Oh, let's go! Let's go! We're gonna roll it. The first strike, you're just going to lock in like Hulk Hogan, grabbing that paw. You currently have Fenrir grappled right now. This is important to note. That will consume his turn. Let's go. Ingrid, it is your turn.
Okay, I'm gonna pop up from behind my wall. And I'm gonna see the situation.
I forgot you were hidden. Vester didn't see you.
No! Well, I mean, he probably came from the same side of the wall. So he
He's like,
stuck up
ah!
against it. I don't know what to do about her. And she's gonna pop up and begin summoning a cloud of bugs to her. And Fenrir will need to roll a Constitution saving throw of 17. And she's going to try to cast Infestation.
Ooh. Oh.
Come to me! She's like calling all the little, I don't know what kind of bugs live in this environment, but anything that moves that is tiny. Parasites even, doesn't matter.
It's like stink bugs that spray like acid, awful
Yeah,
things. You know,
nasty little things.
we have little fire beetles, all of it. Okay, DC 17 con save, correct?
Yes.
Con save is a +9, so it is strong.
Great.
Oh,
Cool.
19 will save, so it's going to take half damage.
Okay. That will be then 2d6 of poison.
No, you roll the full dice and then we half it.
Yeah, I'll roll the 2d6.
Oh, I forgot. This is just a cantrip that you're casting
Yep.
right now. I was thinking of insect plague in my mind.
So 3 points of poison damage. Take that, little doggo.
Caustic,
Yeah.
your mic's doubled up on us. It's open again somewhere. It might be in True Conference.
All right, I'll check for it.
It's that same problem we had earlier in the week.
Cool. I'll check. All right, so 3 points though.
Yes. 3 points. Is there any other does he have disadvantage? No, not because he succeeded. He doesn't. All right, so that is your cantrip. What else for your turn?
Okay. If we're running cantrip, can I try another spell?
Unfortunately, that's not how it works.
I don't really want to run up there. I'm not gonna be able to get there in time to do anything.
Point of exhaustion.
We can make it 35. I guess that gets us to its paw. All right, let's run up there. What's the worst that could happen? All right. We're here. We're gonna try to attack it then with our dagger.
Let's go for it. Oh no!
I'm gonna guess that an 11 does not hit.
11 does not hit.
That's my turn. Ingrid would love to slouch down behind a wall, but she can't now. So that's
Ingrid
it.
tries to hide from Fenrir behind its own paw.
Yeah, can we try that? It's massive. It's not paying attention to me. Well, that's it.
You don't know what will work until you try it.
Right? Well, enjoy the itches.
Got fleas. All right, end of Ingrid's turn. Oswald.
All right. So Oswald steps in just a step closer. Astrid is still in the mouse, correct?
Mm-hmm.
All right. I want to.
No, she's not. She's rolled out.
She's out. Oh, rolled out. Perfect.
Yeah, rolled
okay. Well, I want to use. I could try to make him lose the whole turn or do damage. I was gonna do command and just try to make him lose another turn. Can I use that a second time? It's one of my spells.
Oh yeah, you can totally recast spells.
Okay.
You got the slots. You can do it.
Okay. All right. Then I'll use command, and Oswald will be like, you know what, Fenrir? Roll over. So I just want him to just roll over and waste the turn like a dog. So I'm just gesturing, like spinning my hand around, like roll over, like it's actually a regular dog.
What is your DC?
The DC is, let me double check. Wisdom 15.
All right. Yeah, this is a +0.
Oh, I like this move.
Here it comes. Oh,
It's right on the dot.
just
That means
makes it.
passes.
Oh,
Okay.
brutal.
Then, for my bonus action, I can have somebody regain 1d5 plus 3 HP. So I'm not sure whose health is the lowest, but between them, but it's within 30 feet. So maybe Mitch.
You actually have to touch them with lay on hands.
Oh, you have to. Oh, it's turn the tide. Each creature. Oh, does creature count as friends, people, or that monsters?
No, that's fine. Yeah, this is a different ability that you have.
Yep. That's a bonus action. Turn the tide. Each creature of choice within 30 feet will gain 1d6 plus 3.
That's awesome.
So let me just roll 1d6. So plus 7 for Mitchell. And then that'll be into my turn.
So you're saying I get 7 points of health back?
Yep.
You are currently in giant form, so your Mitchell character will not receive that healing
Oh,
because you are on frost giant hit points right now.
okay.
You are effectively a frost giant. You cannot receive your actual Mitchell healing until you're back in that form again, and that's
Can
when
I
you drop to
overheal
0.
myself? Like, is there a D&D
Nope.
equivalent of overshield?
Nope.
Oh, thanks for the positive mental attitude.
Positivity, like, you go, Giant.
Yeah, you got this, Frost Giant.
Turn the tide so you can do it.
You can select somebody else.
Can I pick Astrid?
Absolutely.
Take 7 real quick.
Will that heal me over at all? 'Cause
No,
I'm
will not
also
give you
full up.
will not give you temporary hit points.
Yeah, I'm actually full up. Since I was able to roll out of there, I didn't do any damage.
I'm just passing positivity to all. You can do it.
Astrid just sort of like high fives him from a distance.
It's like, yeah.
Somebody's got to be heard around here.
You can pass it to me.
Okay, great. Pass it that way. Yeah, you can do it.
It's a 7, right?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Back up to 90.
Looking to heal everyone else in front of you, Van. You're like, you kidding me? Just the one streak of blood rolling down you. You starting to feel like the last kid picked for dodgeball over here. Fitting, Van, it is your turn.
Oh man. How are we looking on chains?
Currently, Fenrir is grappled. You have advantage on strength checks with chains.
Cool. I'm gonna grab one of those and try to tie him up.
Right.
You just need strength straight up.
So here's how I'm going to rule this. I'm going to let you make an athletics check to try to throw the other piece of the chain to Mitchell's hand while you go for the other side. Athletics check on this chain toss. DC 15.
And with advantage.
This regular chain toss will be straight up. Then
Okay.
you have advantage.
Got it.
Oh, let's go. Let's go. As that piece of chain flies over to the other side, Van, you have a chance to pull Fenrir to the ground. You have advantage on this. The DC will be lowered significantly right now to a 16.
Okay.
Let's go! Let's go! Getting rid of those low dice from yesterday.
Fine in this game.
Between you and Mitchell's frost giant form, you are going to be able to pull Fenrir's front haunches down to the ground. Everyone has advantage on attacks against Fenrir currently. He is restrained. If the other chains pull him down, there will be auto crits against Fenrir. So, we're gonna have this piece consume your bonus action. Literally, after you've pulled him down, pinning that chain to the ground, we're gonna have you step across like you're actually putting a string on a bow. As you lock your leg in, you are free to swing with your action.
Sweet.
And you have advantage.
Okay, just was checking the glaive real fast.
Oh, yeah! Go ahead and roll to see if you can get that 20, though. Oh, yeah. First will hit. Go ahead and roll the second. Cocked, rolled again. $16, $25 will hit. Go ahead and give us another roll to see if you get that 20.
Ooh, so close.
All right, both will hit. You get to roll damage for all of that.
Okay, just a sec.
On yours, you're swinging this glaive. That's going to be 2d10 plus 10.
2d10 plus 10.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I just like threw it twice, so that was 17.
Cool. 17 total points of damage. Fenrir's looking rough.
Oh, but I also get a +3 to melee damage.
Oh, yeah.
strength.
So you get 6 more points
Yeah.
from each swing, or 3 from each swing for a total of 6.
Yeah, because it was +5 for each of those. Right? Or is it +10 for each of those?
For those swings?
Yeah.
No, it's +5 for each swing. I just bundled it all together when I said I said that. If you were using the roller on
yeah, so
roll
it's
20,
17 plus 6 then.
yeah. So as you notice, as you swing in with these chains burning into his flesh, all of your attacks have worked flawlessly. It has not been resistant as done before. Fenrir in a bad place. Van, it is the end of your turn. Mitch. Frost giant form.
Where is the other chain?
You are holding one of them right now.
Okay.
So you have a choice of 2 things.
Yep.
You can manifest a giant chunk of frozen ice and bash him across the head with it, and you can swing your axe.
Or
Those you can either swing your axe twice or do the rock and the axe once.
well, like, I'm a big frost giant, so it's not often I get to like just hurl a rock on someone. So
All right, go ahead and
you gotta go for
manifest that
rock,
between
right?
your hands. Held between your palms, I need you to roll a d20 plus 9.
$19.
19. Go ahead and roll because you have advantage.
One more. Okay.
Yep.
18.
18. Somehow, some way, juggling, holding this chain down and your giant rock, he's able to roll his head just out of the way as you throw it down onto the ground, pulling back up your great axe. Roll a d20 plus 9 again.
24.
24 will hit. Go ahead and roll again to see if you can get that 20.
Come on, dice. Son of a biscuit.
It's okay. That 1 does not apply. We only allow 20s to break the mold. All right. All right. So you are going to roll 3d12 plus 6.
3d12 plus 6. Okay. Come on, dice. Be good. 33.
Oh, 33 points of damage. As that great axe comes down, slicing in, and you can see this ice forming up and over the chains that have bonded him to the ground, reinforcing their hold. He's looking very rough. End of your turn, Mitchell. Astrid.
So, couple of things. One, you said before as far as we know, it's just that Fenrir's external body is immune to fire necrotic damage.
One thing you have in particularly noticed now, regardless of seeing that, these chains have removed his defenses.
Cool. That was going to be my other question.
Yeah. Regardless of the old piece, these special chains have opened up his defenses.
All right. So Astrid is going to put her hands out and chant, "The cycles of death bring to others life. Come to me, blades and shadows of hell's spite." And that same green ethereal-like energy that healed Mitchell comes out of her hands and slides itself into Fenrir's mouth and begins rotting him from the inside out.
Oh.
And I'm gonna cast Blight, 5th level. I still need to roll an
Let's
attack
go.
die for that, yes or no?
No, it is a Constitution save from Fenrir.
Constitution saving throw of 16.
16. All right. Fenrir's Constitution is a +9. Here it comes. Oh, let's go. Let's go. Yours.
Hell
Oh,
yeah.
no. Yours is a 16. Ah.
Oh.
It matches.
Oh, it just matches.
Oh.
Can't believe you done
I was
this.
like, is it lower than mine?
I'm sorry. I get excited too.
Oh, man,
So
I don't.
It's half damage, so you go ahead and roll. It's still going to take a good chunk. Go ahead and roll those dice.
I'm trying to see if there's anything I can do with my bardly powers for that.
So
Okay.
there is in
Advantage for the chains.
my games, I do allow for this, but I'm going to
Okay.
make you work for it
All right.
since this is after the fact. So, inspirations, I do allow to lower DCs. This coming where you can see your spell needs just a little bit extra oomph. Once again, I'm going to make you roll a sleight of hand to also, while you're casting, inspire yourself, as I allow all bards to do, since they believe in themselves that much, almost more than anyone else actually believes in the gods of the plane. I'm setting the DC
Okay.
high at 16. You succeed on that sleight of hand, I will allow you to lower that DC and it will fully apply.
Okay. Gotta do the dice dance, right?
This is a D20 plus.
Some of these in. D20, I have a +2 to sleight of hand.
Oh God, you're.
Spirit
Ooh, we do need some spirit fingers up on this.
All right.
Oh,
Just barely
15.
know.
Oh, just coming up short. Go ahead and roll that damage, and then we'll take half.
So I'm one day I will get full damage on this spell.
God.
All right, so it's gonna be 9d8s.
Becca's over here. We live this life. We know he knows to call these DCs where it's close.
It hurts. It hurts to watch. I feel your pain.
And yeah, I think I get a +4 to that. Okay. All right, so it's gonna be half of 39.
All right, he's gonna take 20 points because we always round up. 20 points of necrotic damage. As you can see where you guys have carved away and the fur has fallen off the pieces of veins, you can see it turning black and necrotic as you use the powers of hell to try to bring Fenrir to his knees. Anything else for your turn, Astrid?
So I'm assuming that I attempted to use Bardic Inspiration on myself already and likely am unable to give it to anyone else at the moment, yes?
No, you can. All I did, you weren't able to cast it in time, so I'm going to allow you to be able to stop and not take that away from you.
Okay. Let's see. All right, so I am going to use my bonus action then to give my Bardic Inspiration to Ingrid since she's nearby. And
I think I still have a 1d6 from last time, if that helps.
oh, okay. I was
It's just last time I rolled a 3, and that's not going to hit anything.
I was gonna give it to Ani, but it's within 60 feet, so I was like, no, he's too far.
I'll let you project yourself in this case. Once again, making you work for it.
All right.
Performance check on being able to throw your voice a little bit further out.
All right, well, I got a +12 to performance, so...
DC 16 again.
Please don't roll another one.
You need a 4 or greater.
Oh, we're cheering.
Oh God, that 2 reared its face. You will be able to inspire Ryan.
All right. Astrid just howls like a wolf, almost as if she's insulting Fenrir by howling even more like a wolf than he's able to. Oh! And it echoes across the plain.
Ryan, it is your turn.
All right, where's everybody at? Everybody's there, and there.
You know, scattered.
Just chilling, you know.
How we looking?
1d6 to my own
Could
death.
I put a who's that? Who's this? Who are you? Who's this person?
That's Ingrid probably up there you're looking at, and Astrid.
So could I theoretically put this fireball on his butt?
Oh, absolutely.
Okay, dope. Yeah, I'm gonna
It's
put a fireball
actually
on
the
his butt.
easiest
I'm gonna do a
target.
10th level fireball on his butt.
His front haunches have been pulled down. All right. Dexterity saving throw. He is restrained.
Yeah, he ain't going nowhere.
He's got nowhere to go. All right. I'm pretty sure that there's nothing that I can do about this fireball. Restrained. My movement is 0. Attack rolls have advantage. I have disadvantage on the dex saving throw. Okay. What is the DC?
16. I feel like that goes up with level, but 16 at 5th. But I'm casting at 10th.
All right, 16. You do have inspiration. You can use that inspiration to raise the DC to 18.
Sure, why not?
18. Dex is a +8. $19, but I have disadvantage, so I have to roll again. Oh, will succeed. He will take half damage on this.
I feel like I'm still in a really good spot with 10d6 or 15d6.
I think you are too. I think you are too.
Let's hope this isn't a moment where I'm like, where's my flame of Phlegethos? All right, here we go. 15d6. 59 damage.
59 points of damage. That will be 30 points of damage as these flames rise high over his held down body.
No, I have so much business to finish in this board.
Snapping out, describe their demise, Ryan.
Oh man, it's just great. Like, he's having a good time. He's rolling around on the floor, getting all of the best pets from these chains. He's being a real good doggo, laying down while he's being pet by these chains. And then, from seemingly nowhere, roots come from the ground in the cavern above, and from these roots, a brilliant light. And from this brilliant light, the seething flames of unimaginable terror, yet somewhat in the hearts of those that are good, they are warmed. And in that moment, the lower half of Fenrir is entirely engulfed and obliterated. And you feel nothing more than as if you are home having hot cocoa.
Can it be cheese for Astrid?
Yes. cheese smoothie.
Oh, yes.
As you see these flames rise up over his body, I need a perception check from both Ingrid and Astrid.
12. I'm gonna use that inspo as well. 13. My rolls have been terrible tonight.
I see nothing.
What?
There's just fur.
You only see flames. Up and over before Fenrir's body dissipates before you, leaving only those chains down on the ground. Wisdom saving throws from both Ingrid and Astrid.
I got a flat 12.
15.
You both fail.
Oh, good.
Great. We're blind and dumb. What do you want?
Welp. Oh.
Dave, you want to check your output? As you don't see anything before the flames rise, kind of wipe away as this heat radiates, getting the sweat off of your brow. You look across and you can see no longer the aspect of Fenrir, but an image and an astral image of your goddess. So, my champions, you have sent my brother back home. It weighs on you heavy to hear her voice again, not knowing exactly how she'll react to this aspect of her own brother being vanquished.
My queen? Ingrid's going to immediately drop to both knees and just grovel before her, like no qualms whatsoever about it, just eating the dirt.
Astrid drops to her knees as well and kneels before Hel.
Half beautiful, half rotten. A gruesome yet gorgeous sight to behold. Long flowing silver hair wrapped over across one eye. Large black swaths of eyeliner across a cold blue eye. Bluish gray skin, even just in this astral image to both of you. I assume that you have great reason for doing this to brother.
Well, for one, it was an astral, so it's not really him. And second, she's gonna look back at the others. It was their idea.
Currently, no one else can see Hel or hear her except for you two. So it looks like a very strange sight with both of you on your knees before these literal wreathing flames and empty chains.
Perfect. Can they hear
My
me
queen.
blaming them?
Yes. Yes.
I'm just getting pointed at. Got it.
My queen, we were brought back from the cycle to assist you and yours in Ragnarok. It is for this reason we have been asked to slay Fenrir this day.
So, you have chosen to support the members of my family from up above, far above Helheim.
Well, not really. We brought you a dwarf. She's going to reference Trey.
Looks across at Etre, who's still piecing this vessel together in the back. Just been Bob the Builder grunting and grimacing the entire time this thing has gone on.
He's not just a normal dwarf. He's very special. He can build cool things.
Astrid is still kneeling, and she has her lute in one hand with her forehead resting against the top of it, and she says, "We knew the truth, my queen, that the only way to see you again is through death.
Yeah. Ingrid had no idea. But she's going to go along with it.
She totally knew. Wink.
Yeah, sure.
I'm going to let you each roll a persuasion die.
Okay.
Since you have the strength of each other, I will not give you disadvantage.
$15.
17.
15, 17. Noted. As you know, in the prophecy of Ragnarok, I have nothing to fear. For it is my grandfather who has everything to fear. However, I will not waste this opportunity. If this are to be, and you have been successful, finally ending Loki, my father's repetition of false restarts, Ragnarok will begin. And at the end of the day, my father must still pay for his corruption of my dearest Duragar. No good deed shall go unpunished today, my champions. As the hand just goes across either your heads as if she's petting you like a small dog. And you guys see, for the first time, the rest of the group, you hear and see this message as Hel manifests herself in front of the rest of you. And the rest of these champions, I assume that they will come to your aid as you have done to them. Am I correct?
Yeah, of course. They're like bound or something.
Are you so sure of
Sure.
yourself?
I mean, most of the time. Yes.
Persuasion check with disadvantage.
Astrid joins in and says, "With you behind us, my queen, how could we ever be unsure?"
Go ahead
What
and
a
roll
bard.
that flat.
What a bard.
Seriously.
She will give you... Oh!
Got it.
Persuasion, right?
No, you allowed her to negate that disadvantage.
Oh.
So that 19 plus...
5, so 24.
Then it is settled. Rise, my champions. She lets both of you get back to your feet. For even though that I am not prophesied to fall in Ragnarok, we have Nidhogg to deal with. At any moment now. This would have started a chain of events. He will be coming to consume both the mortal realm and Helheim. But he will target an empty Asgard first. She points back at the horizon as you guys have all been focused on her now. guys look back towards that horizon. And you guys can see in the Vigrid plain now, it beginning to fill like a swell of armies. No longer bits and pieces of aspects. It looks like Ragnarok is commencing. That same red sky that you saw in Asgard seemingly starts to begin. I will ask you, champions, to join me in combat, for I cannot allow Nidhogg to take over Helheim. Bring your champions. We head to the Bifrost Gate now.
Ingrid will look at Astrid. Well, I don't think we have anything better to do anyway, so. Wait. Your Majesty, Goddess, she's gonna kind of look to the group. We're a little exhausted from all of this. Perhaps you could look upon our pitiful selves and, help. I'm just a little parched here.
Once again, persuasion check with disadvantage. Astrid, are you aiding in any way?
Yes. Although Astrid has nothing to say, she does begin playing her lute as a inspirational backdrop to Ingrid's plea.
Well, that is going to be an 8.
She will grant you advantage on this roll with her lute playing.
Need that. Okay, 19.
19. Then so mote it be. Gather, champions. You will need your strength. For Nidhogg is no laughing matter. As she beckons you to gather all of the party together in front of the goddess.
She's going to gesture to everyone. Even Mitch Doll. She saves the spot right next to her for Mitch Doll.
Am I still in the frost giant
You're
form?
still in the frost giant form.
Alright, cool. I
You squeeze in.
flying my way over. Squeeze in right up next to Astrid and Ingrid.
Now you gotta pick them both up and put them on your shoulders.
Alright, let's do it. Cool. Hoist them both.
Alright, Astrid's still playing her lute on the frost giant's shoulders, BT dubs.
As hell comes across, just a small cold hand that goes across the forehead of each champion as she walks by. As you feel this coldness inside you, also your vitality raises as you can look to your veins as they look slightly dark and necrotic for a second, but then seem to fade back as they heal themselves.
That's a weird feeling.
A familiar comfort for Astrid.
So I just glow a little bit is what I'm getting at me as a frost giant.
My champions, use the strength of Helheim, but we will need it today. As she gives you her own personal blessing, both of you have access to use Ice Knife at the 5th level once per your encounter with Nidhogg. When Ice Knife explodes, instead of doing shrapnel damage, it will do necrotic. I will give you the strength, all of you, to use your powers today. That means, champions of Thor, you will have your Call Lightning back. Odin's Eye, you will have advantage on your first action for every turn. You will also have the ability to Misty Step once by turning into a swarm of crows and moving 15 feet. Now is the time for us to depart. As she slowly leads her cold, icy walk, just freezing that lava as she steps across it. As you can see her hand go over the top of your Viking logboat. Her body just disappears into a mist of fog. Is there anything else you want to do before you get back onto the longboat?
A question, are the chains still there? With Fenrir vanished?
Chains are still there.
Can I pick them up? I want
Absolutely.
to take them with me.
Odin will be looking for those chains. Just as Thor will be looking for that lure.
I just want to use it like we used it against the lock in battle. Round 2.
As you gather the chains, anyone else?
Do we get a long rest?
Yes,
from
you
hell?
will be able
Okay.
to click the long rest and restore all of your HP and your spell slots.
That's what I needed.
Excellent.
I was wondering if you guys were going to remember to ask. I'm like, oh man.
Glad you did.
We were always close to death, but more so now than ever. Need it.
All right. As you guys load back up onto the longboat to send back to the Celestial Bifrost Gate. I'm going to go let you guys take that restroom break, refill your beverage. When we get back, the final battle.
High perception in the streets, low perception in the sheets.
Oh my god.
Yes.
Inspiration in the sheets.
That needs to be.
Shirts and merch.
Bard in the streets, barbarian in the sheets. Bardbarian?
I'm listening.
Go on.
All right.
Now I want the barbarian to be a class.
Yes.
I would play that.
I mean, isn't that kind of what you already are with a melee bard?
Scald.
Yeah, pretty close.
Pretty
Just
much.
shillelagh everybody.
True Scald. Loading back up on Etier's longboat. You guys cast off from the Vigrid plane. Headed back once again. The Bifrost Gate. A long bout of rowing in what seems like much colder and frigid seas. Collecting your thoughts of all of the previous adventure, Oswald probably thinking one more step before he can actually get the out of here and back to retirement. You guys pull your way back to that celestial piece once again. As you guys can see, the bright lights of Asgard juxtaposition with the red skies. However, this time, as you reach the gate, staring back at multiple pieces of Heimdall's sword now. All colors of the prism. In a way that you haven't quite seen this place before. Shining bright, the archway across begins to illuminate as a trail of frost and radiance comes across. You can see the runes all around the ground. Opening back up that passageway once again. This is what we've risen for, champions. Today is our finest accomplishment. And Heimdall blessing. We will once and for all start the beginning of the end. As you all stare out Heimdall's swords opening up the passage to Asgard, you can see the Valkyries at the ready, the entire palace beginning to gather for Ragnarok. With your strength and past convictions, you all begin to prepare yourself for one last journey. Anything that you would normally do on your character sheet before combat now may take place. You may rage. Mage armor may be placed. Any buffs or debuffs may be applied now. Vester will begin to pray. Heimdall, we need your strength forever if we are to tackle this dragon of Nidhogg. Let us strike true. Let us bring you glory, and let us commence Ragnarok. As I will cast blessing on everyone. You have a 1d4 as long as I hold concentration for it that you can use for anything. Attack rolls, saving throws, ability checks. Anyone have any questions?
Question, actually. Yes. Do any of us notice Van's Valkyrie among the Valkyries?
That was about to be my question.
We help her. Look.
Astrid, you may give advantage to Van. You can role play it however you would like. You will be able to roll a perception check to try to see her.
I had promised her, Van, last time too that I would help. Can I give her double advantage? Since we had that conversation on the boat?
Yes.
Yeah.
3 d20s.
Take
Nailed
your
it.
shot.
Team Hell has got your back.
Team hell yeah.
Love to see it.
18.
18 on the first. The DC is high.
Oh,
Roll
heck.
again. 9.
Wait,
What?
could I like lift lift her up and like put her on top of my shoulder to like scout the area more?
Yes.
Group effort to find your love. I love this.
The best wing giant ever.
Seriously.
One more d20. As it takes you multiple times through the drums of war to part and look out to the crowd. You think you see her at first, but then her image fades. Looking through the crowd, not seeing her again, not seeing her again. You come back to where you looked first. The DC was 18. I had to be a troll.
God damn it.
Why you do this?
All right, everybody, go take a long rest. Kappa B.
Wow.
Got some business to attend to.
Van, you spot her out in the crowd. She is not far. You will not have to stray far from the rest of the friends as you see her face.
I want to convince her to fight with us.
As you walk up and over to her. What is her name again? I
Kara.
just lost.
Kara.
Nada. Go ahead. You see her for the first time in days. Ask her.
Will you fight beside me, my Valkyrie?
Roll a persuasion check with advantage.
Persuasion. Oof. Okay. Uh, 12.
Your bonds with her are strong. The DC was just pass fail, 10 or above. For you, I would do anything, my love. her hand just grazes over the top of yours. Clasping it for just a second. But we don't need to do this alone. As she takes your hand and pulls you towards one of the empty Pegasus. Go. Ride. As she extends out her hands, boosting you up and over on top of the Pegasus, you now have a flying speed of 60 feet. I will be right behind you. I promise. As a bonus action, at will, you can command Kata to fire bow shots from anywhere on the map from her celestial bow as a bonus action.
Sweet.
As the rest of you see Van come riding down on the back of this Pegasus, pulling up to the rest of the group. You guys look in awe as she has one of the heavenly, wondrous beings of Asgard in her possession right now. Those drums of war begin to beat and intensify. Let's see how good of a DM. Oh my, I cannot be stopped. Pegasus token, no problem. Got it.
Thanks.
Perfect.
Oh man, sometimes I prepare so good. Who knows when I put that token in? Let's go. I'm gonna double check and see if my memory is good on that Pegasus flying speed being 60. I will let you know in just a second. Yes, Astrid.
I was going to say that Astrid begins playing her drum along with the drums of war.
Yes. Ooh, I'm good. I'm good. 60 feet on the ground, 90 feet flying.
Giant Mitch doll begins beating his chest. I'll let like Wolf of Wall Street.
I didn't even think about this, but we're totally good. You got this form for an hour, baby. So you're frost gianting it up.
Hell yeah.
I was gonna ask, how long do I have this? 1 hour?
You got this, man. You're in it.
As long as it doesn't run out at the most inopportune time, like it usually does.
An hour is like this entire fight.
Oh.
Well, mostly.
Okay. Do I get like a 5-minute warning before it runs out?
No, you don't.
Okay, cool.
You get concentration checks. I place the concentration checks on the person who is polymorphed in my games and not the caster. So whenever you're hit, I make you roll. I still use my magic, but I make you get to roll for it. So it becomes a game of you trying to keep that spell up and not just me. Allows me to still heal at the same time.
Got it.
All right, go ahead, give me a performance check on those drums.
Absolutely.
Robert, are you cool with me preparing some other spells?
Absolutely.
Dope.
31.
Good God.
This is like the most intense Montreal drum circle literally on Mount Royale that I have ever heard. And let me tell you, I've seen some wicked ones there. You are going to town. I will allow Ingrid and Astrid to weave the tales of Nidhogg, of what they have learned. But this dragon of the underworld is a necrotic being. And the poison and acid that drips from his mouth is enough to render the flesh to slough off the bone.
Can I ask a point of information?
Yes.
This is a necrotic being. Does that mean it's immune to necrotic? Even though Hell gave us Ice Knife, but it only does necrotic damage?
The only necrotic damage that can be done to Nidhogg is from your blessing.
Okay.
Only Hell's version can apply. So you guys have been granted Elemental Adept.
But only with Ice Knife.
No, you may also get half with your regular spells. Ice Knife is full, your regular spells will be halved.
Even when I take on my Hell form.
That's a different story.
Because I am doing that as part of my preparation.
You take that form, you will be able to get them all to apply. Go ahead and RP that transition now.
Okay. Oh, okay. Just saw her. I gotta picture this again. Other Hell. She's just gonna start doing kind of this weird visual dance of sorts with her arms. Please bestow upon me your gracious looks. And half her side of her face is just going to begin rotting, and she can kind of look down. Perfect. Look! And she's gonna reach out, almost trying to scare Oswald a little bit. Look at this! Isn't it awesome?
It really, really, really is.
She's gonna take her other finger and kind of stick it through her hand, through the bones. Like, I bet you don't know anyone else who could do this trick.
Yeah, just keep it over there.
Do you want to feel my ribs?
I'll pass for now.
She's gonna like open up half of her dress over on her right side just so you can see it.
Almost covered his eyes like, you got it.
It's okay, they're just ribs.
Yeah. Cool.
Thank you, Ingrid, for blessing me to what it felt like to have to go to company work parties once again.
You're welcome.
Because I just wouldn't have that experience. And thanks to Ingrid, I clearly remember what it was like now.
She's just very comfortable with herself.
Too comfortable.
She's dead.
At any point in
Never seen a
time,
corpse before.
Oh, corpse again.
multiple pictures of sangria can get you to Ingrid level too.
Couple pictures or a couple 100 years. It's the same thing at that point.
God, I love your
It lives
character
that
so
long.
much. Anyone doing anything else?
Does the super epic drum solo fettered in with the war drums give anyone bardic inspiration?
You can absolutely give someone bardic inspiration if you want to.
Okay, I don't think that I've actually gotten to give a whole lot of bardic inspiration to Ryan, so I'm going to give him one. More fireballs.
More fireballs.
And that's a 1d10.
Yeah. Anything else, my champions?
I would like to roll a performance check on my beating my chest Wolf of Wall Street style.
Oh, absolutely. Let's see how
To
good
see
you
how
are.
in time I am with this. Alright, I guess I'm in time.
Ooh.
I'm trying to be sneaky.
You need you need phone a DM. I can't tell Robear, but I need to get a Robear ruling so he doesn't know exactly what I'm scheming on.
In the meantime, in the background, Ingrid is also curious and also trying to beat her chest, and she kind of hits part of her body sunken in. She just kind of goes through it a little bit. Just enjoying what Mitch Doll's doing.
Giggity. What's your rule about summoned creatures?
What rule in particular? Technically, we are on a celestial plane.
Okay.
But
Good.
we are headed for Helheim.
Where's the... Okay, is this it? I think this is it. No? Dang it. I could have sworn there was a telepathy spell that didn't require the target to be willing. And it had an intelligence check.
All right. Unfortunately, it is go time.
Beautiful.
As you gaze one last time at the brilliance of Asgard in that Bifrost gate. Heimdall, take us to hell. As both the champions of hell can feel this closeness of coming back home radiate within you, the gate begins to light up. It is time to come home, my champions. As the Bifrost gate begins to open, preparing that logboat for one last journey, one last aspect that Loki has conjured. Looking back at the tides of war beginning, all of a sudden, something changes. The Bifrost gate just doesn't look right. It begins spinning out of control. No, he couldn't have. No. As that gate begins to shatter around you, you can see stars, the sky, somewhere stuck in stasis.
You didn't think I would fight on her terms, did you? No. But this world and all of it is mine to have. Ragnarok is mine. This world is mine. And hell belongs to me now, champions. This is where your Ragnarok ends.
Staring back at this massive form of this necrotic dragon wrapped in starlight. I need all of you to roll for initiative.
Do we need a token for the Valkyrie or no?
She's just your bonus action. She literally manifests and fires arrows at will at wherever you want.
Got it.
Robert, can I have a doodly bop for my circly man?
I don't know what your doodly bop means.
My futark circle.
Oh, for your futark circle, I absolutely
Yeah.
can get you one of those. 1 second. 1 second.
Oh.
I will go fetch it.
I think that's me. That should be me.
Futark circle is there. Kind of hard to see, actually, because we're on this badass celestial grid down here.
That's fine. It's there.
Cool. Where would you like me to put it?
Where it's at is fine.
Okay, cool. Now, I will give you guys a point of reference before I start collecting everyone's initiative. For those who cannot fly, this is the only platform. You are in a very Final Fantasy XIV style fight. This is the only place that you can stand. You will be able to find purchase wherever the pieces of Nidhogg come into contact. All range shots are available on places that you guys want to shoot at. Plenty of room over on the right side to strike for all meleeers.
Oh man, this is a place where I'm F2F, dude. Yeah.
All right, Mitch, still give me your initiative.
19.
Let's go. Oswald,
Mine is 16.
Ingrid,
4.
Astrid,
8.
Vester, which is me. Oh God, it's rough in them streets. Ryan,
I think he has 8.
Van,
Yes.
10.
Nidhogg with advantage. 26 on the first, 26 on the second. I will pull in a token for old Nidhogg. Just so I can mark it. 26. Right. Order has been placed. Nobody else adding anything else to their initiative, correct? All right. We will begin with Nidhogg at the top of this order. Come on, roll 20. You got it. You can do this. There's my dice now on my side aren't even load, like they don't even load, like they just have like black triangles on it.
Oh no.
Yeah. Luckily my other side, my stream view, I can see them.
This will be the end of mankind.
You can see his toothy maw opening up, the acid dripping down. I need a dexterity saving throw from everyone.
Again with the acid. Ugh.
Yeah. So if
Pretty sure I'm gonna eat it.
Remember, you do have that D4 from Bless to use.
I think I made
point.
it. 17 plus 5, 22.
22 will succeed.
I'm gonna use
Good
the
deal.
D4 to add to mine, so I'll be 17.
17 will just fail. The DC is 18.
Oh, damn.
You may use
18.
your reaction to inspire yourself, however, Astrid.
Yeah, you know what? Why not?
Rack, that's a success. Go ahead, burn another one of your inspiration dies. Go ahead and roll that D20 or the D10. Bam. With ease.
All right, that should definitely do it.
All right. 12 D8s. As you can literally see the runes of celestial Asgard melt away as this poisonous spray of acid rains down. 73 points of damage. If you succeeded, you will take half. That will be 37 points on a success.
Good God.
Golly.
Whew. Bless is gone. And so is Vester at 73 points. You see his body melt away.
Ingrid also collapses and is down.
Now,
Yeah.
Ingrid,
Oh no, wait. No, I did my math wrong. I've got 1 health left.
Astrid, with this coming from Nidhogg, whether you succeeded or failed from your marks of hell, you take half damage. So, Ingrid, you will take 37 points. Astrid, you take half of 37,
I
which
take
will be,
37.
All right.
you will take 19.
Cool.
Wait, what? So I'm not dead?
Mitch Doll, you need to make a concentration check of all concentration checks to remain a frost giant. Did you succeed or fail?
I failed.
To remain a frost giant, you must roll a concentration check of 17 or higher. This will use your constitution. It may have a con save on that card. If it doesn't, it'll just use your constitution bonus.
Do I use the constitution bonus of the frost giant?
Absolutely.
Cool. Alright, let's do it. Come on, dice.
Con save +8.
Oh shoot.
Oh no.
Wait, plus 8?
Yeah, plus 8 is your save.
14?
14. Your giant form stripped from you as you shrink back down.
No! I'm melting.
Dude, those hot first rolls. Mitchell, it is your turn.
Well, shoot. So I've got 12 hit points left. I lost my frost giant form.
Wait, I have a question.
Yeah, answers.
Did the damage go against his frost giant form?
Yes.
But not.
Yes. That's just your frost giant form. So your actual Mitchell form, full 100%.
All right, cool.
It's like you having a huge fat set of temporary hit points is what it's like.
Got it. I'm gonna close the tab with the character sheet now.
By the way, yep. Go ahead and eat it. Van,
Cool.
I forgot you were on Pegasus. You were flying. You have advantage on this saving throw. I always give people who are flying advantage.
Oh, I succeeded though.
Okay, you did succeed, but go ahead and throw again to see if you get a 20. If you do, you take no damage. Ah! Yes!
That's great.
Let's go!
All right, well,
Lion!
Dude.
I'm healthy. Let's go.
We And why wouldn't you be confident? With her by your side and on a Pegasus, hells yes. Let's go. You take no damage. Mitch, still, it is your turn.
Okay, so I'm full hit points, but I have no frost giant form. Can I just run over to the right side of the platform and just start bashing into the large Nidhoggy boy?
Absolutely. Sorry, I had to take your Christmas present away.
No.
I mean, I melted, so.
Well, okay, yeah, that's fine. Like, there's nothing left of Fefdar? Just like goo?
Yeah, I'm goo. I'm goo.
Okay. Let me just roll on over to the right side of the platform and start bashing against Nidhogg in a rage of you just killed my friend, you jerk. What do I roll?
Same as you always have, D20.
What is it? D20 plus.
Your character sheet, just as we always do.
I know. I'm sorry.
It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. D20 plus, I'm getting your sheet pulled up to make sure I got the number. Yeah, plus 10. So 23. 23 will hit. Go ahead, swing again. Now, question. You swinging with Great Weapon Master this time, or are you going to swing regular again? Great Weapon Master is what adds that extra 10 points of damage at a cost of changing your modifier from 10 to 5 to add to the dice. Risk reward.
Yeah, let's do it.
All right. D20 plus 5. Roll hot, baby.
Come on, dice.
17 will not find purchase. One roll in, this will be a D12 plus 6.
$17.
Hell yeah. Let's go. 17 points of damage with your strike. Carving into Nidhogg. Oh yes, and you are raging, so that means you get to add that extra 3 points in there. We keep forgetting that for you. All right. So actually yours are +9 per every swing when you are raging. Hell
So,
yeah. 20
would that
points of
make that
damage.
a 20?
Yep.
Yeah.
Absolutely. All right. End of Mitchell's term. Oswald, it is your turn.
All right, I'm gonna move on over to the right also, and I'd like to attack the dog with my spear. Do I have to move over there, or
Yep.
if that's all right? All right, then I like to attack. So it'd be a D20.
Yep.
I have a action +9, so 15 on 18.
18 does not hit.
Oh wow. Okay. For bonus action. None that I use right now.
You still got another shot with your spear though.
Okay, all right. Let me give another. $24.
24 will hit.
Good deal. You know something? It's one of the few times I've attacked. I've been commanded a lot. All right, so I get 1d6 plus 5 damage. So the first one would be 10 damage. And can I expend a spell slot to use... Let me make sure I know what it's called. Divine Smite. I'm not too sure how many I would get. I think I'll get 1d8 for each spell level higher than the first.
Yep. What level you gonna cast it at?
Can I cast level 5?
Absolutely.
Let's do it.
Add them bonuses in.
And 21 more damage.
All right, so 5 plus. What's your damage modifier on your spear? It's a D6 plus something. Your
Plus
proficiency
5.
plus 5. So 10 points plus the smites that you drop in. Those smites look incredibly effective. As you stab forward, wielding the power of Odin, you end up doing 42 points of damage with your smites, plus 10, 51. Let's go.
Good deal.
Anything else for your turn?
That'll be all.
Van, you are free to fly about the country. You have that big boy movement.
Do I still have the lightning stuff from Thor or no?
Absolutely.
Okay. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna move right by his girl.
I'm gonna group your tokens, so when you move it, you move Pegasus as well. Now that I know how to do this, it's like the coolest thing I've ever learned on Roll20. I feel like a kid. Bam! Done.
Nice. Yeah, there we go.
Your gifts of the gods won't save you here.
Cool. I'm gonna swing at his face.
Swing at it.
First hit will not land.
$21.
21 just won't hit. I will allow you to use the gift of the Valkyrie to hold back. You can either get advantage on your swing or take that bow shot as your bonus action. The choice is yours.
We'll take the bow shot.
All right, take this bow shot. Go ahead and roll a d20. This is a plus 10 to hit. 21. Oh. Unable, Nidhogg wreathing back and forth. You will not find purchase. End of your turn, Van. Green. Rind.
I have saving throws to make. Because I have no hit points.
Oh, no.
That was all of my hit points.
No.
Yeah, man.
Saving throw. If you were brought back up before this round of combat, my homebrew rule is you will have a turn before the next turn order.
Perfect.
Roll a d20. Success. Only one needed. One death saving throw success.
Oh, perfect.
Astrid, it is your turn.
Okay. Astrid is going to move over to Rhine and is going to reach out her hand and touch him for Cure Wounds. I'm going to go with a level 4. $29 points of health.
29 points of health. As you drop a big, spoopy, necrotic heal his way, once again reviving the Vine Man. Your Mark of Hell will allow you to use this as your bonus action.
Ooh, I have a question for you then.
Yes.
Can I animate goops of people? Can I use animate dead on Vester?
I got this. No, I got this. Don't. I have goodies for Vester. And technically everybody. I have so many goodies right now. I'm so glad that I prepared the right spells because I figured this was gonna happen.
Since we picked him up.
So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna let Ryan go before you so you can think about what you want to do. It'll go ahead and trigger his turn as he rises back up.
I'm gonna reincarnate on Vester. If the body hasn't been dead for 10 days and the soul is willing, you touch a dead humanoid or a piece of a dead humanoid, provided the creature has been dead no longer than 10 days. The spell forms a new adult body for it and then calls the soul to enter that body. If the target's soul is not free or willing to do so, the spell fails. The magic fashions a new body for the creature to inhabit which likely causes the creature's race to change. The GM rolls a D100 and consults the following table to determine the form the creature will take.
I normally never roll on this table for people and rule it differently, but I am so happy for this session since it is me. I cannot wait to reincarnate myself. However, you need to pull back my mind, body, and soul, Rune. First, my mind. You need to roll your spell attack. The DC is 10. Knocked. Reroll. $18. Success. DC stakes raise. 14 for my body. Spell throw. 24. Success again. DC 18 for my soul.
$20.
20. Let's go. Those vines stretching out from this goop that is placed in the middle, beginning to construct this vine like Groot creature. D100 roll coming in. 18.
Hang on. Hold on. Mountain dwarf.
That hurt like a son of a... Oh, God, these thighs are so thick. I'm a viney stout boy now. I never was so handy around the house. Maybe I can finally, if I live, fix a few things around the home. Still in my Groot-like form, looking back at Rune. Hey, don't look at me down there. I ain't farmed all the way yet. I will be back as my normal cleric self. I will have initiative of a 1 back in the turn order.
Oof.
You guys are gonna have to do some heavy prayers, and I love it. I love it. Any movement or bonus action for you?
Stay tuned. I have more. I really should have done this beforehand, because we would have avoided that entire thing and I wouldn't have needed to do that so early. Because we're standing in my Futark circle, I could have done all of the negative dices to the thing, so I need to keep that in mind. And Ingrid, keep in mind you have my rune on you, so if anything bad is being rolled against you or rolled for you, I can use one of my like 10 bajillion D Futark dice to help you out. I should have done a protection from energy.
It's okay. You did well.
So
end of your turn.
We're good.
Astrid, the rest of your turn, you still have your action. Somewhat disappointed that you haven't risen me as a Duragar of hell. Just missing your opportunity.
How is Vester's health looking?
He's good. He's brand new whole entire body once he's fully actualized.
Okay, sweet. I wasn't sure.
I have 29 of 63 hit points for all of those who seem or may be interested.
Okay, then Aster is going to turn to Nidhogger. And she is going to point out one finger, start to pull out her lute, and strum. And as she does, that same necrotic green ethereal light wraps its tendrils toward him as she casts light. It's a 16 DC for Constitution.
DC 16. I'm almost terrified to see what this roll is for Con. Oh my god.
I feel like it's gonna be awful for me.
It's so bad that I'm changing it.
Oh no.
Okay.
Can we ask
Do I get any benefits from?
It's a plus 20, but I'm changing that.
20.
It's a plus 20. I mean, but this is an aspect. You got to remember, I'm looking at the real deal sheet, so I'm bringing things back down in line. The sheet is entertaining me though. That would be like level 20 combat.
Yeah, that's level 20 combat.
Yeah.
That's like, I'm sitting on a pool of 100 and some odd hit points.
Yeah, this is a plus
I
10.
got 100 input hit points.
22 will succeed, but will take the actual half damage from you.
Okay, so just to clarify, because before you had said that, let's see, how does like necrotic, I guess blight deals half, so would he take half of half?
No, he'll just take half. You're
okay.
You're because of your mark of hell, the necrotic applies.
Okay, cool.
So it'll just be half damage. Go ahead, roll that beautiful beam footage.
All right, so 36.
36, so 18 points of damage Nidhogg will take.
Oh, I cannot wait till her cold breathing is free from this world.
Nidhogg don't like the cold, man. He's here to bring back the fiery Christian hell. Him and Oswald got something in common, man.
Holy hell.
All right, damage in. Vester. Oh, well, this changes things, doesn't it? But I am new again, so I got spells to burn. I'm gonna go ahead and cast burning my hero point. I'm gonna burn 2 spells, and I'm gonna cast Beacon of Hope, so healing all applies at max level. And I'm also going to cast #Bless. Everyone has their D4 back. Remember, if I take massive damage, this can all be gone again. I will promptly go to the Futark circle. To the back end of it, I don't know whether it helps me or not, but right now, you could tell me that moon crystals would help me, and I would go there. Thank you, Line. Thank you. What a new lease on life. Even if my nose is absurdly large for the rest of my body. I can breathe so well. It's like cave tunnels in here. Ingrid, it is your turn.
Cool. Let's run up closer to it. She's just gonna go all crazy. Shoot! And she's not afraid of much. No, which will probably be her demise, but who cares? YOLO.
Because you ain't seen crazy yet.
Yeah, it's fine. We're gonna Eldritch Blast this, because why not? That seems like a natural thing to do. Let's make sure she can't hit from this angle. Yeah, that should, oh yeah, we're good. Okay. Let's see. Nope, that's not gonna do anything.
No.
So that's fun.
Okay,
Cool.
I'm glad
Cool,
you're
cool,
getting this
cool.
out before our session at level 17, 18
Yeah.
in like an hour and a half, 2
She's
hours.
just not gonna hit anything tonight again.
God. All right, cantrip doesn't apply on your first shot.
Yay.
Both of those are going to miss. Per my spell rules, you can fire away with another cantrip, so you can try again.
What about the Hell's Blessing with the ice knife?
Drop it.
Okay, let's roll with that sucker instead.
Go ahead, RP throwing out these shards of hell.
Just frustrated that nothing is hitting. She's gonna know. She's gonna shout it, ice knife, ice knife. Just throw it out there. I know it's necrotic, but it's way more fun to say ice knife.
Oh, they come out as ice knives.
Yeah.
And then when
yeah,
they shatter,
yeah,
they do the
and then we
necrotic.
get that.
Okay.
All right, so that will
Dex-
be a dex saving throw.
Dex saving throw.
Everything else is at 17, so this must be 2.
This is at 18,
18, cool.
since it's come from hell.
Okay. So it's my additional plus.
All
Normally
right.
17, now 18.
And this is at the 5th level.
Yep.
So it does, this will be 66 cold damage. No, it'll be
66 necrotic.
It'll be 66 necrotic, and it will
Yes.
be 5d10s on the piercing damage
5 d10s on the piercing. Okay,
if
wait,
I
6
fail. So,
d6 and then 5 d10s.
all right.
Okay.
Dexterity save. Oh, this is going to be close. This is going to be close.
Oh,
The number is 7. You succeed. We'll take all damage. There are so many parts. It's so hard for him to physically move away from all attacks, even with him flying.
that's
Go ahead and
exactly what I
roll.
wanted to hear.
Let's do that piercing damage first.
Okay, piercing damage. Actually, I'm trying to find it on my card. I have the part where I can turn it into necrotic damage.
Okay,
somewhere.
so it is at 5th level, 5d10.
Yes. 5d10. I get something else in addition when I turn it to necrotic, like an extra die, I thought. That's why I'm trying to find it on my list.
Yes, you do. So you'll be rolling 7d6 instead.
Okay. 7d6.
No, it's additional d8 of necrotic at the end of yours.
Okay.
So go
Okay,
ahead. Let's
thank you.
roll the 5d10s. This is gonna be big.
Let's get ready to add some stuff up. Well, somebody else, not me.
I got you.
Thank you. First one.
36 of
damage.
piercing plus 66 of necrotic.
6. 23.
Plus 23. Roll that
Okay.
d8.
Additional 4.
Plus 4. All 63 points of damage. Doesn't look as...
Ice knife.
These shards break off. Van, you were able to pull out of the way just in time as this thing explodes at Nidog's forehead. Just pulling up and out of the way.
Dear God alive, that hurt my throat to do.
Don't kill the moneymaker. Well
All
done.
right.
Top of the order. Very important D6 roll. 5 or 6. And the breath weapon returns. Oh, let's go. Ooh. Let's go. Let's go. All right.
So we don't have to reanimate Vester a second time? Cool.
Hopefully not.
Good deal, actually. Good deal.
What other horrible things do I have?
Oh no.
Oh, I don't like the
We
sound
don't
of
need
that.
those. We
Don't
can
like
leave them out.
that.
Nothing. You have nothing. We can just move on.
Yeah,
Everything
and
is
then
fine.
he
There
just
was
does a little
nothing there.
dance, and then
Yeah.
it's his turn. Totally, right?
As he opens up his maw, letting loose his frightful presence and necrotic roar. Everyone has to make a wisdom saving throw. DC 18 first. Hold on. Oh. We have Beacon of Hope. That changes things. Beacon of Hope. Advantage on wisdom saving throws and death saving throws. You have advantage on this wisdom saving throw.
What's up?
Thanks, Beacon.
Welcome. Yeah, I mean, you're welcome. It would give me a dwarf, wouldn't it? Ridiculous. It's like, oh, here, let's go ahead and give your wheelhouse. You do that about 6 times a week. All right, we'll start with Rec and we'll go on down. DC 18 on the wisdom saving throw.
16.
16, roll again. Oh no.
Can I do the 1d4 on the 16?
Absolutely.
Ooh.
Let's get it. Come on, 2. Come on, 2. No!
Oh my god!
Oh!
Oh. Oof.
Can't catch a break.
Hmm.
Oh.
All right. Mitch
All
still.
right, 16. Oh, sorry.
Oh, no, it's okay. Go ahead.
After you.
All right.
Oh, nat 20!
Okay.
Nat 20, let's go.
Good deal.
You can no longer be frightened, Oswald. You are not scared. You have resistant the rest of the encounter to being frightened. You will take no damage.
Great deal.
Mitchell,
Said a wisdom saving throw?
wisdom saving throw.
Alright, let's do it. Come on, not that. Let's go one more.
10 won't get the job done.
Oh! I would also like to use that inspo dice.
16, let's use the D4. You two need a 2 or higher.
Come on, 2 or higher.
Let's
take
go. You will take half damage.
Great.
You will not be frightened.
Woo.
All right, Ingrid.
All right. Let's see what we do. 23.
Hell yeah, success. Go ahead and toss again to see if you get the 20.
I took that for someone. Oh,
God,
right.
the dice are after you tonight.
they want my blood. They're after me. Oh, I feel hunted. I got 2 enemies on the board tonight. Forget the
Astrid.
dragon. The dice are what's gonna kill me.
They always are. Astrid, roll a d20.
Ooh, I don't like that.
Give us another roll. Oh no! You will fail. You will be frightened and take full damage.
Oh man, I have counter charm. that one says as an action though.
All right, Ryan.
All right, so I have quadruple mega advantage. Not really, but here we go. 26.
You will succeed. Go ahead and roll again to see if you get that 20. All right.
17.
You will succeed. You will not be frightened. You will take half damage. This will be 8d6 of psychic damage. For those that are frightened, this will not stop you from attacking. This will give you just disadvantage on your spell attacks, melee attacks, or ranged attacks. You guys are going to take 22 points of psychic damage. 11 points for everyone who succeeded.
I think this might be the first time that I haven't taken full damage.
You're learning. We're
Great.
so proud of our little Mitch doll.
Mitch Doll, it is your turn.
All right. Can I start with the lightning?
Absolutely.
I want to start with the lightning. I want to see if I can, like... How fleshy is this? Are my wounds getting into it? Have I exposed, like... snake skin? Guts? Like...
Yeah.
No, not yet.
This thing looks intimidatingly intact. There's a lot of it, though.
Let's start with the lightning.
All right, this will consume your bonus action.
Yep.
Call lightning spell at the 5th level. Pulling its card up. They have to make a dex save. All right, DC 18 on this bad boy. My dex save is a +7. Roll coming in. Let's go! Let's go! It will apply. That is a 9 + 7, 16. You'll be able to drop that lightning down, calling from your champion Thor. This will be 2 levels above, so 5d10 points of lightning damage. You will be able to continually drop this as a bonus action from here on out.
So you're saying roll a d10?
5d10.
Oh, roll
5d10.
Oh, hell yeah. 30.
30. This power from your champion appears to be incredibly effective. As you bring this down, Rek, you can see up front, once again, that lightning crashing down into the crown of its skull. You can literally see, from a glimpse of your eye, you catch in between that lightning shot, you can actually see Mjolnir coming down as the source of the lightning. It's so quick you can barely see it before it vanishes back up into the heavens. Full action, Mitchell.
Do I only have one axe? Do I have more than one axe?
You have a big, great axe.
Okay.
You have some hand axes, but they do far less damage than your great axe.
Can I throw the hand axe where the lightning struck? Or is that too far away?
It's pretty far away, and odds are it's not going to get there.
All right.
It'd be a disadvantage.
Never mind that idea.
I mean, Rek, unless you're the boss, you can throw axes at will.
I gotta go.
Tune into Rare Drop Reckoning Hour as that drops on YouTube, I think, already today.
It did.
Okay, so, just to get a read on the situation, I'm on the platform.
You can swing your axe.
Is the Nidhogg on the platform at all? Like any part of its body?
Yeah, right over here. Right over here to the right. All this over here is its massive body, so all you gotta do is move to the edge.
Okay.
Just like you were before, so anywhere there.
Can I climb it at all?
Oh, yes, you may certainly try.
Can I use athletics and climb on top of it?
Yeah, you can start scaling Nidhogg.
I would like to scale the Nidhogg.
Yes. I've been waiting. I've been waiting for this question. Go for it. That pathway is there.
Okay.
Athletics check.
+8.
Oh, let's go! Let's go! Nat 20, please. God of War this bit. With this, I'm going to allow you to double your movement speed. So, right now you're at 30. You will be able to take 60 feet. I will allow this from the edge of the platform. You may begin scaling Nidhogg. You will be able to, with this 20, move 60 feet again on your next turn. So if you go as the crow flies, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55. Oh God, you got big. 60. Look at your little body over there. Little body over there.
Run!
Making his way downtown.
For real.
Da-da-da-da-da-da.
Go ahead, take your 2 swings. And I'm going to say that you have been RPing, swinging, climbing, getting your way there, Mitchell.
Yeah, I was gonna ask, can I like use the great axe as a hook and like...
Oh,
and, like,
yeah. You've been doing this along the line?
Like hoist myself up like a pull-up and like I just keep doing that over and over.
I'm going to let your first swing count for that 20 as well.
All right.
So this is going to be a crit. I'm going to add, you're going to roll 1d12 plus 12, 18, 28.
$37.
37 points. Go ahead, swing again. Great Weapon Master or regular?
Just go Great Weapon Master.
Great Weapon Master. I will give you an additional benefit from this 20 as well. I will not enact the penalty. This will be a 20 plus 10.
Do it.
26. Let's go. That will hit. 1d12 plus 16.
Murder.
19 additional points. Noted. All right, you're climbing the beast. Hell yeah.
Do I have anything else left I can do?
That is your turn, my friend. You've
right.
used bonus plus your action. Dude, this track. Loving this track. Okay. Oswald, it is your turn.
All right, I have an idea, but I'm curious. You know the crow's form I have from Odin?
Yes.
Can I use that to speak to Nidhogg and enhance command. Like, you know the birds from Finding Nemo? Where they go, my, you know? Can I speak in that form and that increases command's potency? Because it's not me talking, it's the birds.
I will allow command to be rolled with disadvantage.
Okay, so
Absolutely.
Oswald quickly shifts into the birds and goes right in front, if I'm not mistaken, of Nidhogg. And I use command, and it is a wisdom 15 save. And he goes, hey, Nidhogg. And he transforms into the birds and says, wait. You just keep hearing this flock of birds all saying wait to make him wait a full turn.
Oh, wait. Okay. Your DC for command.
It's 15. Well, wisdom.
15 wisdom. It's rough in them streets, but it's possible. This is a +8. Oh, but this is disadvantage. There is another roll. Come on. 15, we need 6 or lower.
It's okay.
All right, spell does not land. That means you have the ability to make an attack.
All right, then I go ahead and swing my spear directly at him. And that is D20. +9. That puts 17.
17 doesn't hit.
It's okay.
Good try, man, on getting commanded one more time. You can't say you didn't try to the best of your ability. End of Oswald's turn. Van, up top, you have disadvantage. You'll make that wisdom saving throw at the end of your turn.
So I want to try something. Could I use Thor's lightning on the Valkyrie's arrow, like as it gets shot?
Absolutely, I'll let you do it. Absolutely.
Oh, yes.
All right, so this will change from Call Lightning to 5th level Lightning Arrow. All right. I'm looking at the different effects on it. Oh man, I wish there was AO. If there were other ads, it would totally like splinter and do all sorts of crazy shit. No, cool. So it'll be just badass thematic. Let's do it. All right. Go ahead and roll +10. This will not be at disadvantage because it is the Valkyrie. Oh, that 20 was so close.
Yeah, it was right there.
24 will hit. Go ahead, 5d10.
5d10. Oh, those ones.
3 1s and a 2? You gotta be kidding me. 12 points of damage. It will all hit and seem very effective. It will do 24 points of damage. That ain't even right.
Ain't right.
That ain't even right. That I think you just set a record on my stream for the roughest 5d10 roll of all time. Whew. All right. Both of your attacks at disadvantage.
Okay.
Yo! Oh my god!
I feel for you.
It'd be like that sometimes. Oh, you know that's one attack.
That one is going to throw you off of your game completely. That's going to be it for your turn.
Dope.
Only the one swing. Getting used to being on the back of this Pegasus is proving more difficult than you thought, as each time you're just a little too close or a little too far away. You're just trying to find that sweet spot. Ryan, it is your turn. Actually, no, it is Astrid first, then Ryan.
Okay. So, for the frightened, is there anything I can do as a bard to get rid of that?
There are things. Oh, Rec, you need to roll your wisdom saving throw to make sure that will end. DC 18 again, you have advantage, so 2 D20s.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't actually know what I can do to get rid of that other than the regular roll at the end, but I was thinking maybe Bard had something.
Depends if you've taken it. Do you have any form of restoration?
Oh, actually, maybe? I think Bards get that.
It depends if you prepared it or not. Let's go. 18.
19 with
19.
wisdom.
You are no longer frightened.
Sweet. Is it too late for me to move?
You may move. Yes. Go ahead and move where you would like. Since you were frightened, he cannot take that attack of opportunity.
I have a couple of ideas about what I wanted to do this turn. I just don't know if I can do them.
Ask me. That's what I'm here for.
All right, so I wanted to do two things. One, I want to throw the ice knife at his eyeball, and two, I wanted to see what are the chances I can leap onto Nidhogg's head.
One, you can absolutely try that. How do you plan to leap on his head?
From the front, like running at him?
Running at him? Probably a horrible idea, but you can certainly try. Your best point of access is a run up here from right here and jumping across to get right here. However,
Okay.
if you burn your hero point, I will let you move with your ice knife if you hit a high enough roll.
Okay.
All right. This is going to be an acrobatics.
Okay. I also have a song for the ice knife.
Excellent. So I'm going to ask you to do a couple of things. One,
Okay.
acrobatics with this to try to get up there with throwing this ice knife. Also, if you want to hit an eye, specific targets, you have learned that Nidhogg's AC is 23. That AC
Okay.
will be 25 to try to hit his eye in particular.
Okay.
The choice is yours.
Let's see. I have a 1d4 from Bless.
Mm-hmm.
Would I still have a bonus action available to give myself bardic inspiration from the song that I'm singing?
Absolutely.
Okay, cool. Well, then I have an can I use both a 1d10 and a 1d4 in the same turn?
Mm-hmm. Because one's from Bless and one's from Inspo.
All right, we're going for the eye.
Oh, going big. I love
We're
it.
burning everything.
Let's
Go
go.
ahead and start with that song.
All right. The cycles find their purchase, like wheels they turn and turn. Flesh turns to rot, ancient forests burn. The roots of Yggdrasil, of which Nidhogger had his fill. Hell grant me the knife to take this dragon's life.
Let's go. With that, please change your inspiration to a 1d12 because you're awesome.
I'll take it. All right. So what do I roll first?
This is to hit. D20 plus your attack.
Okay. Attack or the spell attack?
This is your spell attack.
All right, so I got +8 for that.
22 already.
All right.
Go ahead and roll bless first. See if you hit the 3.
No.
Oh! All right.
All right,
You
but I have
need-
the 1d12, right?
You need a 2 or higher on this 1d12. Oh! Let's go.
All right.
You're manifesting an entire trail of ice that makes steps. As you run up these each individual steps, as you take one forward, it slides towards Nidhogg in a trail going all the way up to the last one until you get up to the nose and flip onto the front of Nidhogg. It goes straight for his eye. 5d10 points of damage.
All right. 5d10. Come on, dice.
Let's go.
$25.
25 points. All right, here's the dex save. Oh. We'll take no points of the necrotic damage. But this chunk of hell's ice will be shoved into his eye. As you can see it rippling out, as you can see your goddess trying to take control over his eye.
No, you will not scar me like your grandfather.
Since you have targeted his eye, any attacks from the right side will be at disadvantage. Or I'm sorry, at advantage. His attacks will be at disadvantage from that side.
Sick.
Let's go. Hell yeah. Okay. My heart's just beating. All right. Astrid, end of your turn. Rhyme.
Hello. I'm trying to decide if I want to make the smart move or the fun move.
Always
Fun.
go fun.
Always go fun.
I have 100%.
Okay,
It's probably
well,
a smart move. Come on.
I have 18 hit points.
Healer's up next.
I also
I'm
believe
going
you still have a
to-
1d10 from me.
Summon a celestial at the 10th level.
Damn.
Is that the smart move or the fun move?
That's the fun move.
That's
And
still
technically the
awesome.
smart move. I don't think it's ever like a bad move.
I like it.
It sounds
Let's
cool.
see it.
So its armor class will be 11 plus 10, so its armor class is 21.
Oh, it's...
It has...
You don't know what celestial it is. 1 second as I pull up this card. This is awesome.
It has such good stats, too.
All right, guys. If you need to use the restroom real quick while I pull up this card.
Thank you. I was trying to keep it together.
Yeah, go ahead. Right now, I'm going to pull this bad boy up. Do you need to roll initiative on this individual?
It should take my same initiative and take its turn after me.
Gotcha. Even
Yeah,
easier.
the creature is an ally to you and your companions in combat. The creature shares your initiative count, but it takes its turn immediately after yours.
All right. Go ahead, RP it out as you begin manifesting this celestial spirit.
So I kind of like, I'm on the ground, I'm hurting, but I am very old and very stout. And so my beard kind of like retracts into my face, and I have a nice kind of like short beard, and the vines retract on my shoulders and my legs, and you see this real svelte, just much larger than initially thought, old man. And I just grab from my back this massive war horn that looks older than any of you could imagine time to have existed, and I blow into this war horn and I scream in my lungs, and from my lungs to my throat and out of my mouth just bellows this mighty call, Tyr! And just as quickly as the final intonation of my voice rings through, a massive beam that mimics the Bifrost in its splendor just blasts down on the ground, and as it slowly fades, you see the visage of Tyr himself standing in the arena alongside us.
Hells yes. Let's go. Let's go.
That is a big token.
I just enlarged it for enhancement. Let's go. All right.
Oh, he's in the Plutarch circle. That's nice.
Boom. Tyr is here. That'll consume your action.
Mm-hmm.
What would you like Tyr to do? Tyr has a shield slam. He has a blade. His shield is equipped around his hand, which is missing from Fenrir. He has a greater shield slam out of his legendary actions. Also has some spells.
Yeah, I'm looking.
At will, Dagger Cloud, Shield of Faith, Spiritual Weapon.
Hang on, where are his known spells?
They're the at will,
Oh, okay.
right underneath.
Oh man, it's so good.
He's pretty beefy.
Oh, that's so gross. Sorry, I'm getting it's so good.
It's all right.
It's so good.
While you're searching, Vestir is going to drop. God, everybody's kind of all over the place. I'm gonna go to the center over here just to try to get as many people as I can. This will be everybody except for Mitchell. 4d8s plus 4. Oh no, I don't have to roll. I have Beacon of Hope up. Those all apply. 32 points plus 8, so 40. Let's go. Everybody gets 40 health back. I will quickly
Ooh, that's good.
go
I'm
back
not
to my
almost dead
circle.
now.
I'm back to top health.
Let's go. Let's go. All right. Have to pick something out, my dude. What will you go with for tier?
We're gonna do Tears Blade.
Tears Blade.
Tears Blade. That is +6. That's a plus 16 to hit.
We will cap it at +10.
Okay. $20.
20. Go ahead and roll that bless.
That's what for?
1d4.
Oh, all of my checks are advantage too.
Yep, I forgot about that. Go ahead and roll the d20 again. Oh yeah, let's go.
Okay,
That'll hit.
That'll work.
That'll hit. Okay, so 6d8 radiant damage plus Tears Blade, which we're gonna take. We're gonna take his average. Oh no, okay, they're all down there. Sweet. So
Yep.
just roll. Go ahead and roll 3d10 plus 12, then 6d8.
3d10 plus 12.
Yeah.
27.
27.
And then
Above
38
the
or
average.
68.
68. I'm sorry. And then 22. So that's going to be a total of 49. That will be 98 points because it is incredibly effective. 98 points of damage as he stabs the sword of Tyr as it goes into his body. He is looking bloodied. End of your turn, Ryan. End of Vestor's turn.
You did 24 healing, correct?
No, I did 40 points because of Beacon of
thank
Hope.
God.
Ingrid,
Yeah.
let's go.
All right, we're gonna try Eldritch Blast again. He's just gonna try to eat two Eldritch Blasts beams that dude's way for the fun of it, and also because we need to do damage. First one, that'll be a 24.
24 hits. Let's
Second
go.
one, math plus 9, 26.
Hits.
Yes. All right. Because it's an Eldritch Blast, she gets to add +5 because she can level it up to Agonizing Blast. And we can change it because she's got the health form to an additional +D8 for
Finally,
each of those.
finally, you
I'm
can
trying
use.
to get as much damage as possible.
Finally.
Hell yeah.
Absolutely.
I'm old and I can't wait any longer. So let's see how this rolls. All right, so starting. Sorry. First 2 for
My
damage.
Go LXR about got a spit shine.
Those roll 13 plus those 2. So that'll be 33 plus the 2d8s. On top of that. Oh, bummer. Well, that rolled low. Okay, so 37 points total.
37 points total.
Yeah.
All right.
that looking?
This seemed to be very effective.
Yes. And now I get to actually try to attack, right? Since that was my cantrip. How far is this sucker? All right. I have an at-will spell. Levitate. Ah! Just out of anger, pure anger fueling her. She rises up from the ground. And we're moving just to boop the nose of the dragon.
Going to boop the snoot.
We're gonna boop the snoot, but slightly to the side. I don't know. It just feels like a front up kiss is not.
You're gonna boop.
No,
You're gonna
she
boop
do a front
him.
up kiss. Let's make out with this.
You're gonna boop him on the blind side of the face.
Yeah, on the blind side. See, I noted it moved over a little.
Yeah. Wink, wink.
Yeah.
Strong side. All right.
I'm gonna do what we can.
The march to Nidhogg's head is on.
What else are we supposed to do? All right, let's roll our attack on this one.
You have used your attack in Eldritch Blast, and you've used a spell as well.
Yeah.
That'll be the end of your turn.
Okay. All right, then we'll call that. I've gotta boop something.
All right.
No, wait, one other thing. Since I rolled and I actually hit it, it does have to roll a wisdom saving throw, or it is frightened of me.
It does have to do this.
Yes. DC 17 wisdom saving throw. Fear me! She's flying in the air. She's throwing fireballs. I'd be afraid. Or just flapping in the wind. Who knows what you can see?
See, Eldritch Blast to me just seems like it's like a ball, but it's just tentacles.
Yeah.
It can be whatever cool thing you want it to be. That's why I love that spell so much. Whatever kind of warlock you are, you can make it be. All right. +8 on this throw. 22. Will not be frightened of you.
Next time.
Wait, was that a nat 20?
No.
Mm-mm.
Okay, cool. I'm gonna Futark circle that.
I have to re-roll again?
No, I will roll one of my Futark dice and subtract from it, and there's nothing that
Ooh.
Nidhogg can do about it.
All right, 22.
Hang on, where's my doodly bop?
This will
17.
use your reaction at the very end of that round.
There it is. I have how many? Okay, D10. And it's... Sorry, I'm just getting the number of them that I have specifically so that I know. Okay, yeah, I have 8 D10 to spend, so I'm gonna roll 1 D10. Cool. Boom, you're afraid.
She's gonna look back at you and point, yeah!
No. No. This can't be. This can't be. If I can't have this world, neither can you.
He begins focusing his spell cast on Ragnarok. This is the Meteor spell, 9th level.
I have
Odds
counter spell.
or evens. This is his legendary action, cannot be countered. Odds or evens. I need you to choose as a group.
I say we roll a dice and go with that.
Yeah.
I'm here for it.
Okay. Let's roll.
I think Ingrid should roll the dice and we go with what it. Roll a d6.
You have to choose as a group, odds or evens.
Oh.
We're getting to the choosing point.
Yeah. We're rolling a dice. Let the dice choose so that we can.
I will choose for the group. Odds. Nidhogg will commence Ragnarok in 1 turn. Evens, he will commence Ragnarok in 2 turns.
How do other reactions go into place now? Like if I've got...
You have 1 turn left before Ragnarok commences. Mitchell, it is your turn.
Oh man.
Climbing the mountain. You still have 60 feet of movement.
Do we know where that hook is?
I've got it.
You've got it? How far away are you?
It's not about how far away. Now you have to think about how can I magically get it there.
Can I use levitate as a reaction?
No.
Okay. Sorry, guys.
Here's my headset.
Rune possesses an ability to do so via his Odin's blessing. He will have to use a hero point to increase its movement. But he has been the keeper of the hook. Oswald has 1 piece of chain. Van has the other piece of chain.
I have a question.
Yes.
Is there a way to break Nidhogg's concentration from casting Ragnarok?
It is a legendary spell. It is unable to be broken in concentration or countered.
Mm-hmm.
If he was distracted, is there some way to lessen it, or is it just there?
It is a 9th level meteor spell that he is concentrating on.
Like this. Okay.
It will destroy everything.
Okay, so we kill him or we're F.
Welcome to a frightened Nidhogg. The enraged phase is on.
Okay.
You all have 1 round.
Yep.
You have the magical prowess to do things. I have told you that Nidhogg is bloodied. Mitchell. With a point of exhaustion, you can get to the top of Nidhogg's crown.
Can I hold off the lightning strike until later in someone else's turn?
Sure.
All right. I would like to move to the top of yonder crown of Nidhogg.
All right.
And I would like to use my own legendary 9th level spell called hitting him in the noggin with a really big axe.
Oh, you have a 9th level spell.
Wait, actually?
The lightning, right?
It's,
the lightning.
No, it's called Headbutt. Go for it. Roll the same as you would your normal great axe. This is a +10.
May I, as a reaction, grant Mitchell my last bardic
Absolutely.
inspiration?
Roll with advantage, Mitchell, because of his blind side as well. You have a 1d10. Astrid, go ahead. Inspire him however you would like.
All right. Ooh, actually, this is a perfect opportunity for me to sing another song I didn't know if I would get the chance to sing.
Scene is yours.
There once was a man named Mitchell whose courage would not stall as he challenged the great Thor to a headbutt. The tables of Asgard he did disrupt, greatest Thor he did go flying, but not for lack of trying. Thor's laugh thunder through the halls, proud of his champion he doth granted him the gift of lightning's call.
That D10 will once again turn into a D12 because of Spoonie's awesomeness. Go ahead and roll this advantage shot, Mitchell. Oh, luckily that one does not apply. This will go off of your 6. You are at a 16. You have a 1d12 plus a 1d4. You were trying to get to 23. Roll the 12.
Dice.
7. 24 or 23 on the dot. All right. Here's what you get to roll. 3d10 plus 13.
Come on, 9th level headbutt.
29 points of bludgeoning damage. As you drop this down with the literal strength of Mjolnir in your forehead, the same that stroked Thor out himself. I need you to roll 8d8 of radiant damage.
45.
45. I need you to roll 8d8 of lightning damage.
31.
And 4d6 of thunder damage. This is literally the Mjolnir strike from the Journey to Ragnarok. Let's go.
Sick.
Holy crap.
That's great.
Good God.
As you see his head crack, this will consume your full action.
I'm okay with that.
Still concentrating.
It will not stop the end.
End of your turn, Mitch Dahl. Oswald.
All right. Does the chains do any damage if I were to hit? Would it be stronger than my spear?
Chains can have an effect, absolutely.
Okay. Now, would I be able to climb him by flying with Odin's crows?
You can use that Misty Step to literally right up top.
Okay, it can't be on the right side.
Absolutely.
Right here? Great. All right, with advantage. All right, so I would like to, instead of my spear, actually attack him with the chains I have, the one chain I have, and use the maximum amount if I hit divine smites that I can with it.
Absolutely. You can Simon Belmont this chain. I will let you just literally beat down across this. On the last hit, I will let you attempt to try to swing up and under and bind his mouth.
All right, sounds good to me. All right, what should I roll?
All right.
D20?
This will be a D20 plus 10. Oh, let's go!
Nice.
25.
25. This will hit. Maximum amount of smite damages dumped in. This will also do, on the bludgeoning side of damage, 4 D10s. All right.
25.
25. You also need to do 6d8 of radiant damage as it burns into Nidhogg.
$35.
All incredibly effective. Add your smites in now.
Smites would be, how many would I have for that?
Probably a 5th level left.
Okay, so like, is that would be 5 rolls of D8s? Just to make sure. Okay.
There's a target number you guys have to get to on this.
17.
17. Let's go. You guys are climbing through. On this last one, give me an athletics check.
All right. 20. Athletics. All right. 16.
16. You will be able to do so wrapped around now. You are currently holding these chains like a bridle around Nidhogg.
Sounds like a plan to me.
Let's
I'm just here for
go.
the ride, like, you know, you can stop anytime right now, dog. I'll let you go if you stop.
Let's go. Van, it is your turn.
I want to give my chain over to Oswald so that he can get extra control. Try to like wrap that around.
As he yells, "Thank you," and throws it around him and like continues to ride it like a rodeo on his nose.
You don't even have to throw it to him. You can literally fly it up over and toss to him as he has both chains across. Go ahead, Van. I need you to roll 6d8 of radiant damage.
6d8.
Another 19 points. That is incredibly effective. Still climbing. I will let you toss that chain at will. You still have your action, bonus action.
Oh yeah, I want to do the lightning arrow again.
All right, drop another lightning arrow. Roll to hit plus 10.
One second.
And you have advantage on this from the blind side. Let's go. 23 on the dot. That will hit. All right, 5d10 on that lightning arrow.
$32.
32 points of damage. As your Valkyrie fires true again, you can see her celestial form up again outside within the stars, slamming into Nidhogg's other eye. You can see it explode in radiant damage as nothing is left but a bright shining globe of runes. Action.
Yeah, I'm still on like his blind side, so
Still on his blind
swing.
side with advantage.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Cool.
Oh, and we're gonna need it.
Yo.
Oh, not gonna be able to find purchase. Oh no, you can roll you gotta roll a 4. Gotta roll a 4 on your bless.
4.
Yup. Not able to find purchase on the first shot. Go ahead, strike again. Oh, 18 won't do it. One more chance.
Oh my god.
Oh no!
My rolls from yesterday are coming back at the worst time.
No! Forsaken by this Pegasus. Hey, at least your girl's got you back.
Seriously, I was glad I asked her to freaking join.
Dude. Okay. That'll be the end of Van's turn. The clock is ticking. Nidhogg is still breathing. Astrid, Rhine, Vester are left.
All right. So, with how damaged Nidhogg is, and the fact that he doesn't have either use, like he can't use either of his eyes right now, right?
Yeah.
Is there anything that I could do that would make it more difficult for him to resist blight? Because I was literally thinking of walking up and sticking my hand into his eyeball.
It's his
Is that
own.
our constitution?
It's everything that he is. Because he's trying to take over and be the master of not just the underworld, but everything. It's in his own being. It's what makes it so difficult for you.
All right, well, I'm going to try it anyway.
All right.
Astrid takes... actually, I did have another question. Would it be possible to imbue a weapon with blight? Like, use it like a conduit?
Thematically, I'll let you do it to make it look cool. 100%. If you don't want to just put your hand in there, if you want to put it on your weapon and that's how it strikes.
I feel like the hand looks cooler. I just wasn't sure if I could add in the X. Yeah, Astrid is literally going to, standing over this right eye that she had stabbed with the dagger bestowed upon her by Hell, reach her hands in, her fingers pushing through the flesh of Nidhogger's eye, and she's going to attempt to cast 5th level blight from within him.
Here's what I'll give you. I want you to roll a 1d4, and I will subtract that from his constitution modifier. The modifier is a +8.
Maybe it'll still help.
Now it is a 7. What is the DC?
16. Constitution.
18. It will just succeed. It will take half damage from you.
Okay, so this one's 98.
Good try. 52 points. It's going to take 26 of them.
Okay. Since I have Hell's Blessing, could I use my bonus action for another cast of Blight at the 4th level?
Let's use your hero point if you got it.
I think I used my hero point earlier to jump on Nidhogg with the ice dagger.
You did.
Damn, I really wanted to thrust another hand into his eyeball. Just get it in there like I'm baking a pie.
I tried to search for something to get you. Just wasn't enough. Nidhogg looking hurt. End of your turn, Astrid. Ryan.
All right. We are going to incendiary cloud, not where people are, on Nidhogg. And that is a 10d8 set of damage with a 16 DC for Dex.
For Dex. Okay. Plus 7. Oh, 17. It will succeed.
I'm going to Futark.
Futark. Oh, yeah. You have rolled so hot on those Futarks. Let's go. It will apply all damage.
It's going to be 10d8. For 53 damage.
53 points of fire damage.
And then I'm going to Misty Step onto his head with everyone else. And I'm going to just very politely hook the hook into his eye socket.
Hook in.
And that'll be it for me. And now it's Tyr's turn.
Let's go, Tyr. Let's go, Tyr.
Tyr is going to Tyr's blade again. So that's D20 plus 10. With advantage. $26.
$26 will hit.
And then the damage there is 3d10 plus 12.
Yes.
29. And then 68.
Drop it.
31.
26, 29, 31. As he pulls his blade back out, slamming it back down into the side of Nidhogg. Still alive on death's door. End of Tyr's turn. Vester's turn. Oh, we in a pickle here. He is going to hold his action at the top of the turn, moving all the way forward, both him and Tyr. All the way up to the front of the circle, with both the chain and the lure in place. As Meteor continues to be cast, you can see the stars coalescing inside the sky as it begins to collapse down. Red and crimson permeating. For the lure being attached, there will be a -5 penalty placed. For the chains both being placed, there will be a -3 and a -3 for a total of 11-point modifier. Nidhogg must make a DC concentration check with disadvantage of a 31 because of the vestiges being in place. Con save coming in, I believe this is a +9. Now it is a +10. All right. 31 is the DC. Oh. One turn has been bought by the vestiges. Ingrid, it is your turn.
It's blast. 'Cause why not?
Hell yeah.
Let's go.
Yeah.
Let's go.
Okay, whew, I got nervous.
That two.
This will happen every single person's turn.
Second one will be a 25.
Both of those will hit.
Perfect. Agonizing blast, so +5 to all of those as well. You know how this goes. And of course the necrotic extra joyous damage.
Let's go.
Yeah.
Let's go.
Yes. Okay, so that is going to be 37 plus then our D8s. Come on, darling. I'll take that. I'll take that. So that will take us to 46 points of damage. She's just like right there in its face.
Nidhogg is on death's door.
It already was.
Can we ring Death's doorbell? Come on.
Yeah. Knocking.
Yeah.
Throwing
Right.
fireballs at
It's like, yeah, just that.
Courier
it.
is here.
Anything else for your turn, Ingrid?
Is there anything else I can do? Because my cantrip. Because last time you had it that my Eldritch Blast cantrip was an attack. So I can't. So that'll be it.
End of your turn. Nidhogg is still concentrating. Right. Ragnarok will not commence on this turn. However, Oswald, strength saving, strength contest of you holding the chains versus Nidhogg.
All right.
Wait. I want to call that lightning right as they're having this contest and try to break. Give Nidhogg some disadvantage and give our friend Oswald a leg up.
That's right. You held your
I got
lightning.
a pocket lightning.
You held your lightning damage. All right. All right.
Throw?
This is a dexterity saving throw before this happens. This is very important. Oh, that is low.
Oh, shoot, sorry. Didn't hit though that one.
Full damage. Roll 5d10.
$18.
18 points of damage. Nidhogg is still up. As it slams down, Oswald, strength versus strength. Oh, this is very, very beatable.
Okay.
All right.
Ready?
That's a +7 on this. Oh,
Can I go with my previous one?
you succeed.
Do you have blessing too?
He succeeds by 1 point, holding the maw shut of Nidhogg. Just
Okay,
barely.
let's go.
As he begins shaking his head back and forth, trying to buck everyone else off the top of his head. Dexterity saving throws for both Rune, Astrid, and Mitchell. DC 18 to stay on. Oh.
Does it help that I still have my hand like on the inside of his eye?
Unfortunately not. Rune with the hook. Falling back. Astrid as well. Mitchell. Falling backwards off of Nidhogg. You have a chance for one reactionary hit before you go falling. Roll to attack. 1d20 plus 10.
Sorry, one more time. What was it?
1d20 plus 10.
Okay.
Oh, let's go! Let's go! Let's go!
This is great.
Woo. Perfect.
Oh
Of
my
all timings,
god.
This is when we needed it the most.
Oh my god. All right. Mitchell, this is 1d12 plus 18.
Come on, dice. 21.
As everyone is falling off, you can see the vestiges rolling, pouring off as Nidhogg shaking his head back and forth. As you fall backwards, you can literally see the stars falling out of the sky. As it's commencing Ragnarok all around you, it takes every effort for you to pull back up your axe, pulling up in a crunch, striking forward into the side of his face, making an Odin scar from the top of his eye all the way down. As it cuts a swath with 5 points to spare. DTD.
Yes!
Yes.
As you pull this down, you can literally see the stars being broken up around you as the spell begins to fade away. Bits and pieces slamming into the astral side. No! His aspect in form falling away from your eyes. And everyone slowly dropping, still falling. Van, you see this. People disappearing into the astral and celestial sea below you.
Nope, I'm gonna try to grab some folks.
You
I
fly
can levitate,
down.
so I'm good.
You fly down.
Alright, you're levitating.
Yeah.
Like a heavy fog in a haze. You can't see anyone. This would have been Nidhogg's roll. Before I continue, I will show the roll with the lure gone. Only a -6 penalty to Meteor. This is a plus 10, so this would have needed to be a 25. You would have bought one more round. However, as you fly down into the celestial soup, disappearing. Oswald, what do you do when you see Van striking down, going below?
Well, as I see him going down there, I have turned into crows and began like rotating the chains, trying to collect them back as he's getting hit. Hopefully doing some more damage along the way.
As you turn into the crows, those chains drop. Doing your best just to try to get to your friends. That aspect of tear slowly fading away. All that being left as Nidhogg's aspect body breaks apart. For those who are falling, your eyes open. Once again, back in Valhalla. coming to inside your lodge. Van pulling up in front with your Pegasus. Everyone else pulling in their respective seats. As you guys see that feast before you once again. That feeling of did we do it? You're right, we did. As that glory hit of adrenaline rushes through you, you can see the table beginning to fill again with food. Your cupbearer immediately appears, Ingrid. Your Valkyrie, you can see in the distance, Van, as you turn around on her way as well. Mitchell with a massive dragon-sized whelp on the front of your head that's almost like Nidhogg's own horn in front. Just sitting there with a goofy smile on your face. Astrid, all of your instruments back. Vine's still there, Ryan. You guys give a collective glance back at each other. Any words that you would like to say to each other in that moment of glory?
Well, I think we deserve all the steak, cheese, and mead we can drink. Over here! Everything that you have on this table! Oh.
You know, I started this adventure with no appreciation for cheese. But now I've learned the importance of it. Cheese, please. Cheese, please. As he looks for it, as he gets
every
sort of cheese and starts to eat it. I like it.
Astrid takes a seat next to Oswald and starts eating cheese alongside him.
You notice inside the lodge, there is everyone except for Vester. But it does not stop your revelry. As you know that you've come back and served your gods well, and you have worn the robe of glory once again. As Valhalla celebrates its own in a night of opulence and revelry. Back on the celestial plane. Just Vester, alone in his dwarven form. Staring at Ragnarok commencing all around him. Well, that's one way to do it, isn't it? As he stares back at this broken form, the aspect of Nidhogg falling away, you see its body change from Nidhogg into that of a fallen angel of Asgard. As it drops down A big smile comes across his face as he imagines bits and pieces of the Vigrid plain where Finrid lay. So does a Valkyrie with sword and shield. To the pond where you slayed Jormungandr, a great white lion, full mane, bloodied. His dwarven form slowly coalescing out. Loki revealing his form, slowly beginning to cast his spell again, reverting the Norns once again, unbeknownst to all of you, commencing Ragnarok to start over one more time. These wills suit me just fine. We'll see how brother and father do without the toys. As he lifts that lure and the set of chains over his shoulder and begins making his way towards the Bifrost Gate one more time. As he passes through, a soul champion appears with their eyes open, looking out into the world of Midgar, this time with no memory of who they were or what gods they served. You too can pick up at the start of Rune 2, which is available on Steam now. Decapitation Edition. Your journey is waiting to be forged. And that is where we will end this lovely, amazing, epic 3-part series. Let's go. Sorry, I had to Loki you. I didn't have a choice.
I had a feeling something was off.
I only dropped hints out of my duplicity in trying to roll and being a little bit mischievous when I could. But I still had to give you health, of course. But your champions know none the wiser.
We should have kept him dead.
I knew. I was like, oh my god, they're going to hate themselves for bringing me back.
Yeah, it's like, do we need to say he'll be all right.
Should have left him dead.
Once again, I want to thank Mitch, Brandon, Alex, all of our performers here. Rune 2, thank you for giving us such a cool opportunity. An amazing way to show the power of storytelling that can drive people to enjoy a game as well. Please, if you are still interested in living your best Viking life, please give them a check out and play a wonderful game and get yourself immersed in what is a truly awesome Nordic adventure. Thank you guys. Much love. Take care of yourselves. Please check out all of our wonderful broadcasters at their individual channels. Give us some love on YouTube when this hits as well. Go out, follow them, support them in their endeavors. And please support Rune 2. Thank you guys. Have a wonderful, wonderful Thanksgiving and evening. Much love.